Hello guys, it's Steve. It is Saturday night, May 30th, 2026. And I'm live from my usual Saturday night live stream. Hello Bricks Vids, Wheat Greatness, Aaron the Goat. Hello Steve in the VHS. Hello Tan Man, Adrian M, Dan Cat Meow. Keegan Ritzheimer. Yep, I'm here. Yeah, McDonald's Thursday, alright. You can tell Ronald later. My day was alright. I pretty much did some work. I painted some of the house today. I pretty much had to go on the roof. I had to climb a ladder, which I really did not feel safe doing it, but I did it, and I was on the roof. I had to paint part of the house, and I also painted like a little bit of the garage. So yeah. But I was able to manage to do it, so yeah. Move to the top. Hello, Bass Pro Shop 2007. Right now I'm watching some basketball. The Spurs and the Thunder. The winner goes to play the Knicks in the NBA Finals. I'm on Google Maps looking abandoned houses to explore. Found a couple. Alright. I honestly don't care who wins this game. I want to see the Knicks win the NBA championship, so yeah. Whoever wins this game, I hope the Knicks win. Because I don't got the channel the Cubs are playing. Is the game on Fox, the Cubs-Cardinals game? Or is it on local television? Hello, Dax. If the game is on Fox. Alright. Yeah, I don't even have that. I have to have at least an antenna or whatever. Either an antenna or cable or whatever. I don't know. Or maybe cable alternatives, like streaming cable, like YouTube TV, or if that has Fox, I don't know. Last week of baseball, 2026. Alright, yep, the last stream of May. Claude Lemieux, yeah, I heard he died. Tubi. Let me see. Otherwise, I'm going back to the NBA game. I know Tubi has Major League, but I don't know if they show live games. Hello, Doors fan. Is Tubi like owned by Fox or whatever? No, that's the Angels and Tubi's owned by Fox. Alright. Yeah, this is the Angels and A's. Probably I'm going back to I probably can't watch live games on Tubi. So going back to Peacock. Back to the NBA game. I'm going to be drinking Miller High Life and Ice House tonight. I'll probably pour the ice. Record me pouring the Ice House. I'll chug the High Life. Back my Ice House. I got a couple High Lifes and this Ice House. So yeah. I'll put this in the fridge later. Same with the High Life that I'm going to chug. Probably a half hour before I chug, I'll put the High Life in the freezer. Hello, Hudson Graham. Ice House. I mean, it's not bad. It just has to be really cold. If you drink Ice House, it has to be really cold. Like, really cold. Yeah, make sure you have it in the freezer before you drink it. Fox 32, yeah, but again, I don't got an antenna or cable or whatever. Yeah, June. Let's look outside. I wouldn't be surprised if I have to mow the grass too tomorrow. Here's outside. I was supposed to mow the lawn today, the backyard lawn, but instead my grandpa just told me to paint part of the house. So yeah. That's how it looks outside. It's pretty light right now, but it'll be dark soon. What did I paint? I pretty much painted like a little bit of the top of the house, like I had to stand on the garage, on top of the garage, on the roof. And then a little of the garage. Had to get on the ladder, which was... I did not really feel too safe on that, but thankfully nothing happened. Yeah. Yeah, and it was pretty much the front of the house I painted, not the back. First used the basketball jingle. I don't know. I came up with that since I was like a very young kid or whatever. Yeah. Ravens saw. I don't know, it'd be nice.
Look at this block here by Chet. What a beautiful move, but more importantly, better block, great timing. Yeah, and again, not scoring, but his defense hasn't waned here. Nice move by the Rook, Carter Bryant. Free throw is not on the pass, it was through there. With a rare one, a rare miss.
A little real fan won. Desmond Pineda.
52 of 54 coming into this one and made his first two tonight.
Pepsi. Nothing Juneteenth. Yep. It's actually not bad outside right now. It's like late 60s. It was hot yesterday. No, I don't really celebrate that. For one, I'm not gay. Nothing against gay people, but I'm not gay. I'm attracted to women.
Did he have possession to be shooting two free throws?
Yes, and Cornette comes to the line.
Some kind of prom yesterday. It was fun prom, no pressure of getting a lady or dating. Alright. Casual gamer Reed's dog Archie died. Damn, that sucks. Condolences go to Casual Gamer Reed.
Next October, as we open the season here in Oklahoma City with a double overtime thriller. Jonas Alexander on to have that party again next fall.
Brian a little bit too aggressive. Timeout here. That job by that pressure by the Thunder after that three. Shea.
Mitch Johnson looking down. He was surprised as they were over here trying to get something set to half court. When they had to burn a timeout, couldn't get it inbounds. MVP has 11. We need a lot more from him tonight.
Hi, my name is Dr. Isaac Koreshi. I've been helping people in the Chicago
yeah.
area perfect their smiles and find their confidence with dental implants for over 12 years. Our friendly staff will treat you like family. Plus, if you have medical PPO insurance, you might qualify for medical necessity coverage for your dental implant treatment. Regardless of insurance, we offer competitive pricing to everyone. Visit almostfreeteeth.com and to learn more and see if you qualify for treatment.
Hire freelance digital marketers on Fiverr Pro, where every pro is vetted.
2 minutes literally can change your life.
Yeah. If your school cancels prom, would I don't think I'd celebrate. Yeah, screw prom. Never went to that shit. I definitely don't regret not going to my prom. Just would have been boring. I wasn't interested in it. It was just a high school dance. I didn't care for it. I think if there was like a dress code where the guys had to wear a suit and tie and the women had to wear like dresses. Like, I don't want to wear that crap. I'm not interested in wearing that. No. Unless you have a date. If you're autistic but you have a date, then maybe, but... Or if you don't have any, like... You're not sensitive to like, crowds and loud noises or whatever. That's another thing. Crowded. Not only I wouldn't have a date to prom, but it was just too... It would be too crowded, too many people. I don't like being in, like, social, you know... where there's too many people. Yeah, especially, you know, severe social anxiety. Yeah.
My dad always said, we weigh risk.
Yeah.
And we live with our choices. It's me or them.
Why do I got cap locks on? Like, this is prom. Basically prom. And then you have this thing called Prom King and Prom Queen. See how the women are wearing those fancy dresses?
The NBA on NBC, brought to you by Flyhouse, a premier private aviation leader built for seamless travel. You're looking game 7.
Yeah.
Three of these teams, including in this building, the one that got the banner up for the Thunder when they beat the Pacers
Grand New Jersey.
finals last year. Play back in. Here's Ashley.
Yeah, most people would have dates to prom. I probably wouldn't even have a date if I went to prom. Why would any? For one, I didn't have the balls to ask a girl to prom. Too scared to talk to females, and yeah. And even if I did, I'd probably get rejected. No female probably would have wanted to go. At least I think. Yeah, you can go without a date, but most people will have it, and you'll pretty much stick out, or some people will make fun of you. Oh, you don't have a date to what a loser. And it just, again, I didn't want to go to that anyways. It just wasn't, it seemed boring. Again, and just a large gathering. I don't like going to large gatherings where there's lots of people. So goes the problem with his friend. Yeah. But again, yeah, it's not just because I didn't have a date to prom. It just wasn't interested. Again, large social gatherings. I don't like going to large social gatherings where there's lots of people. I remember my friend Adrian went to his prom. And I remember I think he posted it on Facebook. And my mom saw it. And I remember it was the day of my prom. I think both our proms were the same day, and we went to different schools. My mom saw, and my mom told me, "Why don't you go to your prom?" Because I didn't want to go. Yeah, homecoming. Yeah, I didn't go there either. It's pretty much similar, kind of similar to prom. Didn't care to go to that either. High school dances and social gatherings. If people wonder if people born into a corrupt system make videos about prom. I think I saw Tragic Reality talked about prom in one of his videos. I remember he said that he didn't go, or then again, I don't know. I know he thinks it's stupid, and no, I wouldn't go to my reunion. We're assholes. Yeah. You rewatched my prom rant. Awesome. Yeah, what the hell is this prom king and prom queen crap? Why do they do that? Like, who cares who the prom... Like, why do they do this prom king and queen crap? Like, who cares? $11 years since... Yep. Damn, I can't believe it's been 11 years. Because 2015, I had my prom and graduate, and it's 2026, and it's late May, so 11 years. 11 years like a week ago, or a week and a half ago, around that time, when I graduated. Like, 11 years and a week ago. Like a week and a half ago sometime. Mark 11 years. High school and talked. Yeah. I remember the day of the prom of my high school. I remember it was the day before, which was, I think it was my last day of school. I only had to go there one more time for graduation practice, like the following week. But I remember the day before the last day of high school, me and a couple of friends of mine in high school, my friends, like, Murad and Mike Delgado, we were actually making plans to meet, instead of going to prom, to meet up at Jimmy's Hot Dogs in Justice, which I always pass on Google Maps. We were making plans to go hang out there instead. We didn't, but we were making plans. We made plans to. Students were protesting the cancellation of prom. Wow. When you graduate high school, you reviewed all years. Yep. I remember doing that video. I remember I was kind of sick in that video with the cold. Because I remember, it was probably because of the high school graduation night. I remember it was freezing that night of my graduation. We did it at SeatGeek Stadium, formerly at the time known as Toyota Park, which was formerly home of the Chicago Fire soccer team. But that's where we had our graduation. We had practice early that day, and then I had to walk 2 hours home, or an hour and a half home, because the buses just wouldn't drive us home. And we got out earlier than the underclassmen. I remember I told my mom about that later. She says, you should have called me. I would have, which I should have. I don't know why. Probably because I knew my mom doesn't like driving, and she would not really like driving that way. But apparently she would have been willing to pick me up from my high school. But I just walked from Summit to my dad's house where my mom picked me up. Yeah, 0 out of 10. Yep, it was outside at SeatGeek Stadium, and it was freezing that night. And I remember, and then the next couple days I had a cold because of it. And I believe I did that video. I remember being a little sick in that video. You can't even hang out on a date without going to prom. Or you can even hang on a date without... Yeah. If you're a girl that you're on a date with, just go on a date somewhere else. You don't have to go to prom. If I was able to get a girl at the time, I still wouldn't want to go to prom. I don't know what and I sure as hell hope she wouldn't have wanted to go, because then I probably would have been pressured to go, just because she would maybe be mad at me if I didn't go. I know it ain't. And I remember a week or two before my prom, I went to my friend Ricky's house for a little bit. I walked to his house and hung out for a little bit. And we were talking about prom. He's like, you gonna go to prom? I'm like, no, I'm not going. I don't care. He's like, you're not going to prom? You're gonna regret it. Like, regret what? It's now 11 years later and I still don't regret not going. Yeah, it's optional at least. At least it was optional. It'd be stupid if it was forced. 2026 sure is going fast. Hard to believe. Yeah. Yeah. The day was alright. Just did a lot of work today. Was outside for like an hour, for like a couple hours, just painting. I was on the roof on top of the garage, having to paint like the top half of the house, and then painting some of the garage. Yeah, that's if prom was mandatory. That'd be stupid. Like, come on, don't make someone go to prom. Like, I know you don't have to have a date, but if you didn't go on a date, you're pretty much be a minority, like a very minority, because most people would have dates, and I probably wouldn't have had a date, because again, I didn't have the balls to talk to girls, and if I did, they'd probably just reject me, because I was not the tall, handsome jock, or whatever, that a lot of females like. I was more of the short, skinny, nerdy dude that's extremely socially awkward and kind of weird. Prom can go late until 11 p.m. or midnight, and there is no school the next day. Yeah. I believe the prom at my school was on a Saturday, so yeah. Rejected before, it hurts like hell, yeah. It's even worse if you get rejected, like, it's one thing to get rejected, like, if it's in a polite way, but what I fear is, I ask a girl out or whatever, and she'll reject me in a horrible way, in a hurtful way, like, ew, no, get away from me, creep. I'm not going out with you, you creep. Like, I don't want that to happen. I don't want to get called a creep or get told, ew, go. Like, that's not nice. You know? That make me feel like shit. Same way.
Look at SGA's eyes. He sees everything right now. He sees the
Jimmy Fallon likes prom.
got the nice offensive rebound pass.
REJEC. Yeah. I remember it was like Valentine's Day one year. I think this was 2013. It's my sophomore year. It was Valentine's Day. In school, I had to go to school on Valentine's Day, which goes to show it's not a real holiday, but because since I had school. But I remember hearing these girls or whatever singing a rejected song, going REJECTED, rejected. I remember hearing them go like that. I'm like, what the hell? Like, what's so funny about? Like, some people get a kick out of rejecting. Some females get a kick out of rejecting guys. They laugh about it. Like, it's not funny. Although a little bit goofy. What time did I heard the rejecting? I don't know. It was sometime during the school day. I don't remember. It was probably in the middle of the school day. Like,
He has to go like SGA is doing right now. They're seeing the exact same defense. They're just handling it two different ways. Experience. That's where experience comes in. You're absolutely right.
Castle on the pitch. Gotta shoot quick. Fox the throw.
well, they weren't singing that to me, but I just overheard them. Like, I was just walking in the hallway. I think it was during passing periods. I was just minding my own business, going to my class. And I just saw and heard these girls singing that song. Apparently, one of the girls rejected someone. And they were laughing about it. Yeah, like, come on. That's not funny. If you ask them out, yeah.
On the sideline, they threw a random double team at him.
Girls can be mean, yep.
His passing target.
I'm not saying every female's like that, but it seems like a lot of females have a kick out of rejecting guys and they laugh at it. Like, it's not funny. That's not nice. I mean, it's one thing to reject someone. I understand if you're not interested, but if you're gonna reject, don't be mean. Don't call them. Don't go, ew. No, you creep. I'm not going out with you, you creep. You know, just say, oh, sorry, I'm just not interested. No, thank you. At least politely, don't insult them. Ew, no, you're ugly. I'm not going out with you. You're ugly. Get away from me, creep. Like, god damn it. Pretty woman around my age, but I never bother trying to talk to them because I might get rejected. Yeah. I'm afraid that's gonna happen. And I have severe social anxiety. If I even try to talk to a female, I probably end up, weirding her out because I'll end up freezing, not knowing what to say. I'm extremely socially awkward.
You have bad games, have bad series. It's basketball. It's gonna happen.
Aaron, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Guys.
But actually, he also came back after missing the first 2 games with an ankle injury. Has taken
Yeah.
the ball, scoring here in that second quarter. At 7-0 run at the end, the Spurs take the advantage to the locker room. They'll be talking about it on the American.
I once wanted to be friends with a girl in real life, and and she was close to my age. I gave her my number. She didn't text or call back. Wow. And I do believe there were a couple females in high school that actually did like me and wanted me to talk to them. Maybe wanted to date me or whatever, but I was too chicken shit to talk to them because I was just too shy. Is that Brad Garrett from Everybody Loves Raymond? The dude that plays Robert?
Drinks aren't new at McDonald's.
Yeah, I did a few girls. I remember sitting at lunch with a couple girls in my senior year. In fact, yeah, one girl actually did give me her number. It was that one girl in my senior year. I was just it was the first couple weeks of my senior year. I was just sitting alone at a table. She saw me and she had some other dude give me her number. This dude came up to me, gave me a phone number, and he says she wants me to give this to you, and it's had a number. I'm like, I was confused and kind of shocked. Wait, I'm like, did a girl actually give me her number? And that's the girl I actually ended up sitting with at lunch. We didn't date or anything, but we kind of were, somewhat friends.
Don't miss the new series In the City, streaming now on Peacock.
2 notes,
The reason why,
and you know exactly what's coming.
it's like, if she doesn't text you back, she'll probably talk. I remember there was another girl that offered me her number. This was in my junior year.
It's never just spectacle.
And she was pretty hot. This attractive black chick. She offered me her number. I could have got her number, but I just never got it because I never saw her after gym class. Every time she offered me her number.
Last a lifetime. That's the thing about summer. It doesn't wait. It's not forever. So find those feelings.
I actually do know that girl. I actually am friends with her on Facebook, but I doubt she's interested.
We are one team.
Maybe at the time, but
We made a vow.
I know that girl that she actually that offered me her number. I think she actually has a kid now.
Cared for, protected, loved.
We are going to fight for you.
And says I prefer not to date females with kids.
Still do.
Girl, just get. I don't know. I hated high school because I would always be around the couples, and it would annoy me because I knew I was one of the odd ones out. Yeah. It was worse on Valentine's Day. It sucked when Valentine's Day was in the middle of was on a school day, and I would have to go, and I would have to see all these couples making out and give each other gifts, and the hallways would be so crowded because of the there'd be balloons and stuffed animals. The hallways were already as crowded. But it would make the hallways even more crowded during passing periods. Because people would be walking with stuffed animals and shit. Born to a Corrupt System gets a 10 out of 10. As much as I want a raw dog, if we're able... Yeah. Yeah, I would. If you don't want to have kids, always use protection. If you're gonna, yeah. Yeah.
Steps in rhythm and takes a shot. When he's doing that, he's effective. I still would like to see him.
Maybe if you're a female, try taking birth control. If there's birth control for men, also guys should take that too. Or, if you do it raw, once you're about to bust a load, pull out. I gotta be careful talking about, mentioning this in a way where, try not to, you know what I mean. Just because I don't know if YouTube will like that. Parents get married. I think they got married when I was like 5 or 6 years old, and then they divorced when I was like, they separated when I was in 6th grade in 2009, early 2009, and they officially divorced in early 2012. My friend in high school, he's a father of 2 now, and he is married. All right. Now you're talking to Brooksvids, I think. Parents got married in 2004. All right. Parents were in their 40s already when I was born. My parents were like still teenagers when they had me. I think my mom was like 17 and my dad was 18 or 19, I don't know. And yeah, now my parents are like in their late 40s, maybe early 50s, around that time, around that age, I don't know. I get married because my older sister got married. I'd rather just stay a couple. I don't want to because marriage is pointless. There's not one thing you can do when you're married that you can't do if you're not married. You could still have S word. You can still live together. You can still have a long-term relationship. Stay together for as long as you guys want and not get married. It's much safer because if you don't get married, if you don't want to be with each other, you can just break up and that's it. While if you get married, then you got to get a divorce, you got to go to court, and you got to spend thousands of dollars just to separate. And it's up to the judge who gets custody of what. Like, screw that. And you may have to pay, if you have kids, you may have to pay child support and also possibly alimony, which I'm not doing that. I don't want to do that. And you have to do it. And if you don't, you'll go to jail. That's why it's just best just to stay a couple. What's the point of getting married? What is the point? Just stay a couple. But society is brainwashed that, if you fall in love and you want to be with each other long term, you got to get married. Why? Why can't you do that and not get married? It's so pointless. Just stay a couple. Weddings, yeah. And I don't want to have a wedding either. You got to go to the wedding and you got to dress up. The man has to dress up in a suit and tie, and the woman has to dress up in some fancy white dress. You got to go up on stage with some preacher with the Bible. And then everyone on both your and the person you're marrying's families will be sitting on lawn chairs or on a bench in a church, depending on where you have it. They're all staring at you, and the preacher or whatever reads Bible verses. And do you take this person to be your awfully wedded husband? I do. Do you? However the hell it's said, I don't know. Do you take this person to be your wife? I do. You may kiss the bride. Then you kiss, and everyone's staring at. Oh, I hate that. I don't want to be in that situation where everyone's staring at me. I'd be at the center of attention. Yeah, and just weddings are expensive as hell. I never attended a wedding, thankfully. I think I've been offered, but I never attended.
Humiliation of being a nobody is finally over.
'Cause I didn't want to go. And my parents, when my mom and dad got married in the early 2000s, they had a private wedding at like a courthouse. Well, when my dad remarried, I think he had like an actual traditional wedding. I didn't even go to that. I know my mom got remarried a few years ago. I don't know how she did it, if they had it at a courthouse or if they had a tradition. Not that I care. Again, weddings are boring. Just stay a couple. I'm not telling people not to get married. Do whatever you please, but it's safer just to stay a couple. You know, it's pointless. It's everything you do when you're married, you can do when you're not married. It's like I'm like one of the minority of the world population that actually thinks this. I know Born Into a Corrupt System also thinks the same way as well about. He's actually done a few videos about this. A half years ago, we went to all the way to Texas and attended their wedding as a child. I would hate that. And then the groom just stands there, and then the bride walks down on the carpet or whatever, and they play that stupid song. Do 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 do. Fuck, I don't want to listen to that. That's cringe. And just, I don't know. Just stay a couple. Don't mind being in a relationship, a long-term one, maybe one day, if that ever happens, but I'd rather just stay a couple. Sadly, most people don't have these same thoughts. They believe that you should get married. Time for Google Maps. Where shall we go first? Barnesville, Georgia.
I love this game.
Think of what we can do together.
Some of us are just different.
All right.
Friends, I decided to make you my new project. Pink goes good with green.
You're beautiful.
You don't have to lie to me.
You're the only friend I ever had.
And I've had so many friends. I love you.
Bad cook, home furniture, and more. Bad cook. Bad cook. Bad cook. Bad cook. Bad cook. Or bad cock.
I'm a professional athlete.
I started DJing. I just love music.
I want a huge family.
I'm a chaser.
I don't know.
Run track.
I love a respectful man.
Making omelets, my love language.
Please, love island, give me a
Try not to be bossed around for the rest of my life. If I want to go explore abandoned house, right, gonna do it.
former teammates for the first time when defending champs the Aces take on the Valkyries. The WNBA tomorrow on NBA.
Railroad tracks. Let's go here.
Who will be the man to match the moment? Who will be the star that will step up? Open waiting. Right here on the first on his head. The first punch thrown by the Spurs. McCain, he can hit that. He did hit that. Back inside.
Hardee's.
Oklahoma City's pushed back in it.
Guess this Hardee's close. Gonna guess this is the Taco Bell now.
The Spurs close
It says there's a Taco Bell here, but I don't see one.
NBA playoffs.
And of course, Google Maps doesn't only go as far as the most recent year is 2023 is, so I can't see if it's a Taco Bell or not.
Back here in the Paycom Center, Mike Tirico, Jamal Crawford, Reggie Miller. Now
Chevron.
First half. What are you looking for each way, Rich?
Chet. There's got to be a sighting of Chet.
Family Dollar.
He's the second best player. He's an all-star. He's got to put his fingerprints. He's got to do something, either at the defensive end or scoring to help out Chet.
Funeral, it would not matter because it would not. I would not be allowed to deal with the embarrassment. The people looking at my corpse, stiff corpse. Yeah, I mean, you have a point. You're dead. You're not gonna know anything, so it doesn't really matter.
Starts on the bench. Isaiah Hartenstein starts on the bench. Alex Caruso begins the third for OKC. Williams missed the three. Rebound, Devin Vassell secured.
And remember the first 5 minutes of Game 6 when the Spurs took off on that run.
Huntsville, Alabama. All right.
This guy. More offense on the floor here for the Thunder. That's why the switches.
At halftime. And Rich, you're right. Fox. Three. No rhythm to it. Caruso. The rebound. Gilgis Alexander sees the Aaron Fox after that great second quarter by SGA. Jason Wallace pitching to Caruso. Can he get
Rather have no
scoring if they want
one show up to your wedding or no one show up to your funeral. I don't know. I mean, if no one shows up to my funeral, I wouldn't know because, again, I'd be dead. So, in fact, I don't even know if I'd even want to have a funeral when I die. Even though I'm not going to know because I'm going to be dead. But I know my grandma, my mom's mom, when she died in 2017, in late August 2017, she didn't have a funeral, but she had, like, we'd still had somewhat of a gathering at, like, we went, it was a few months later in early October 2017. We went to this church or whatever, or was it a church? Yeah. We pretty much just hung around there, ate food, and, you know, then we went to this, you know, into the church part, like, where the benches were, and we just sat, and some pastor or preacher was talking a little bit about my grandma's life or whatever. I don't know. It was something like that. It wasn't a funeral. There was no casket.
Wimby here. The last 2 plays.
impressive stuff? Here's Ashley Chamonix.
I talked to
A
Coach
casket and a funeral, yeah.
We gotta be purposeful offensively in how we attack the basket. Defensively, it's about rebounding.
She was cremated. I actually have, and also that day when we went to that church, the entire family was given like a some kind of little thing with my a little metal thing, like with her ashes in it. We all got. I still have it. It's in one of those blue boxes. Fridge in the room. I don't care if no one shows, because I'm gonna be dead. Yeah, you're not gonna know. So, although I don't want to get married, that would be a little more offensive. No one going to your wedding, but again, I'm not ever getting married, so I'm gonna have to deal with that. Boop, 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 boopity, boop, boop, bum, bum, bum. The Thunder's winning 61-60 in the third quarter. Waffle House. Apparently, it's like a newer style Waffle House. Even Waffle House modern building design looks lame. Their old original design looks good, where it's like yellow there, has the red on top of it, and that. Alright. Where do we go next? Where does Memphis, Tennessee? Okay. Yeah, there's always fights in Waffle Houses. I see videos on YouTube and there's like fights that happen at Waffle House. Like, what the hell? What the hell goes on there? 2018 Waffle House shooting. Yeah, I heard about that. Wait, I'm. Live forever. I don't, kinda, but at the same time, if I live forever, yeah, there's who knows how much harder and difficult life will get. It'll probably be $10,000 for one slice of pizza at one point if I live forever. Probably in like 1,000 years. Because inflation just keeps happening. Nothing ever gets cheaper or maintains. Things always get more and more and more expensive. Chick-fil-A. Inflation. I don't know, as long as I can remember. I would say maybe in 2012, maybe in my sophomore year when I went to Food and Liquors, that one convenience store by my dad's old house. I would always buy an ice cream sandwich for a specific price. Or no, even a little like a few months before that. Because in my freshman year, I would always pay $2.35 for lunch. And then in the sophomore year, I get back to school for my sophomore year. I expect to pay the same price. And instead of $2.35 for lunch, it was $2.45. They raised it to 10 cents. I'm like, I only have $2.35. No. We raised price. You cannot eat. You cannot eat.
I found her in the ocean.
Didn't actually say that, but it was stupid.
12 men killed my family. I'm gonna find them, and I'm gonna kill them.
Etta Jones might be alive. Someone needs to find her.
Yeah. In elementary and middle school, we'd have our lunch card, and once the balance on our lunch cards would get low, we would have to put more money on it. One time I ran all out of money on it, and I went to pay for my lunch. I didn't have any money on it, so they took my lunch. I was still able to eat, but instead of eating that lunch, they just gave me a piece of bread with cheese on it. That's it. Like, what the fuck?
No one deals more deals than Priceline.
Shouldn't have to pay for lunch. It's food. Food should be free. Food's a necessity that we need. Shouldn't just make someone starve because they don't have money. I mean, come on.
There's $1 million at stake, and you are a rock star, young lady.
This is what ADT is all about. That was absolutely genius.
Before anybody else.
Yeah. I mean, at least I still was able to eat something, bread and cheese, and I think they gave me forgot what they gave me to drink. I mean, at least it's food. It was better than nothing. They didn't completely make me starve, but it was still stupid. Piece of bread would not do shit. Food should be free in a government. Yeah. It's like, it's bad enough fuck, I hate when Peacock. It's like every time I watch an NBA game on Peacock, it always has to do this. And I always have to X out and go back. Because the Peacock freezes or whatever. Wait, I wonder if the Cubs. I know the Cubs are supposed to play the Cardinals 1 week on. I think it was later this month. I think it's tomorrow. Tomorrow night, the Cubs play the Cardinals on Peacock. I might be able to watch that.
We carried that one.
Alexander out of the timeout. It's Wembanyama kicking. And out stays here with the Thunder.
But again, even if he would have gotten the basketball, which he did, and tried to deliver the ball, all 10 eyes almost in Cochran corner on Shea.
They're waiting to check, and they didn't reset.
See, too much money. Yeah, it's just still stupid. Like, no one should starve. Like, oh, you don't have money? Sorry, you can't eat. No food for you. You gotta starve. Like, I say at least the basic necessities shouldn't cost anything. Things that are non-necessities that you don't need, then I'm okay with having to pay for. Or even some things that aren't non-necessities, but they're just plain old stupid things they have to pay for. They really shouldn't have to pay for, like parking your car in a parking lot, driving on a tollway. You know, you get to the toll booth, you either have to have an iPass. If you have that, you can freely go and not get stopped. Otherwise, if you don't have an iPass and you get to the toll booth, the bar will go down. Once you approach it, the bar will go down, pew, and stop you. You gotta pay a toll fee. Eggs, water should be free. Yeah. I mean, come on. Come on. I hate when I can't go. When there's... Because global warming. The abandoned house I explored in my neighborhood is owned by the government. It took from the people living there for not paying taxes. That should not have been forced. Renting 10 years ago, global warming is no longer debate. Family Dollar. Where should I go first before I go to my usual places? I remember in Dalton, Illinois, back in 1 year back in 2010, there was like a shooting that happened, and there was like a news documentary of it. Should I go to Dalton? It was like in a high school in Dalton, and there was a Baba's Famous Steak and Lemonade nearby. Yep. But yeah, whatever her name was, she's been like on the news lately. There's like documentaries about her. Thornridge High School.
Wemby hits the deck, running hard from Lundor, but it opens up Champagny to knock down the three. Took his time, shot it, watched it, walked off like King Griffey Jr., swinging at Safeco Park.
Dani, cambio la Telemundo. Telemundo. Telemundo.
El deporte más hermoso del mundo.
Copa Mundial de la FIFA por Telemundo y Peacock. El equipo de todos se enfrenta a la velocidad africana.
Come on, I hate when trucks get in the way.
Rumbo al Mundial. Está
Come on, truck. I'm trying to see what there is.
Telemundo y Peacock.
Don't you just hate this when you're on Google Maps and a truck gets in the way? Some vehicle gets in the way of when you want to see.
The safest town in America.
Here it is. I think this is it.
New episodes Wednesdays. Watch Bravo on Peacock.
Or unless it. Oh, it
New
is.
episodes Tuesdays. Watch Bravo on Peacock.
Baba's. The original Philly steak. Baba's famous steak and lemonade. Toot, 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 toot. Baba's famous steak and lemonade. This is how it used to look. Baba's famous steak and lemonade. This is a popular cheesesteak place in the Chicago area. Come on, don't freeze. BP 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 Sibley Boulevard. Domino's. Yeah, I forgot her name, that Dalton mayor, but I know who you're talking about. She was on like the news. I think I know her name, I just can't think of it.
Watch the bump. Gets to a spot, knocks it down. When he plays in hesitation, he allows 5 guys to see him. Now he just jabs, settles. That's easy to guard for OKC. Again, no hesitation. Attack the rim, looking for the foul. He is 2 totally different players when he plays in hesitation and when he plays decisive. He goes, the Spurs go with him.
Arco Food Shop. Yeah, I believe Domino or not. What the hell am I saying? I believe Dalton is not a good, not really a good area. Now we're in South Holland.
SBA, yes. 10 of 14, 26 points. But I've been Harvard, they just need to play faster.
Holmgren back in the game. He's only taken 2 field goal attempts in 23 minutes. Caruso knocked down while out of bounds.
Sonny's
And here comes
Barbecue. Sonny's Barbecue. Mr. Submarine, South Holland. Yep, I know that.
the ones who have to be their best. Here's Harper and Caruso.
It's right by the high school in South Holland.
Second and third best creator in J-Dub and AJ Bishop. They're the ones who can help
Oh, I see a McDonald's down there,
defense. They're not there now, so it puts more pressure on everybody else.
which is where the 2005 Mr. Submarine commercial was filmed at. At least when they filmed the outside of it at the end of the commercial.
Was it discomfort?
Here's a McDonald's. McDonald's.
Spurs inbounded. Stephon Castle was inside. You saw the contact on that last one. And then there's the contact inside on Castle. And we'll turn it over.
But that's what I don't like, though, because you can't call it sometimes.
Do that.
A lot of guys right now are
I'm not interested in
space to get to
McDonald's. This McDonald's kind of looks like it used to look like this, and then they took the yellow stripes off and painted the roof like
this Thunder team going.
this color.
Williams inside.
It's like they didn't completely remodel it.
Wembanyama with one hand secures the ball. At the line, he's going to take the three. And hit it. Wembanyama's second three-pointer. It's a 16-2 run. And as the Spurs up double digits again. Transition. 12 points in the first 7 minutes of this quarter. SGA. And back to it. Out of bounds off of the Thunder. Spurs ball.
What the hell are you doing? Stop with the stupidity, Google Maps.
Danger zone here. Shed Penny feeling it. Can't fill it up. Aldridge.
Look how stupid. Fuck.
Rebound over Wembanyama. Caruso to the basket. Contact. Caruso in pain as the foul's called. And it's 4 on Castle. No one has 3. Castle's the first to 4. That takes that fierce
I hate when Google Maps does dumb things. Mr. Submarine. The Mr. Submarine that was on the commercial.
But if you're OKC, you want to strike fast like that. Not only do you get to the free throw line, you allow SJ to rest. And that's where he can rest while he's actually on the court. Rather rest him when he's off the court. Yeah, and with those 4 fouls, and Castle walks to the bench.
Watching the Cubs are winning. Cardinals won last night. Alright. I know the Cubs had the lead last night and they blew it. I believe. I didn't watch the game, but I saw like on Twitter. I'm gonna have to refresh Google Maps because, yeah. Because it's being dumb right now. Yeah, they won 10 in a row. At first they won 12 in a row, then they lost a couple, then they won 10 in a row. Then they lost a couple, then they lost 10 in a row. Like, jeez. Like, what is wrong with the Cubs? Like, jeez, how do they go from winning 10 in a row to having 2 10-game or more winning streaks to losing 10 straight? Alright. Yep, they're on a roller coaster. White Castle.
Good thought by SGA. A little too hot to handle, but when OKC's in half court, look for them to put Fournette in action to get SGA to the basket and the free throw line.
KFC.
Hartenstein steps up. The floater now. Fournette the 10-0. Fox was up to get a loose ball foul on the Thunder. On Hartenstein.
Kentucky Fried Chicken. Mr. Submarine. Mr. Submarine. Chicago's original submarine. Mr. Submarine. Do 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 do.
And the Spurs have been much more active getting offensive boards in this third quarter.
Kelvin Johnson. This was a man's rebound, crashing from the corner, just right over SGA. And what you say before the game, Chris, little things. Those little things matter. Box out, being in the right position on defense, making that pass, keeping the game simple.
Wembanyama comes back in. Keldon Johnson, 6th man of the year. Owns his own farm. About 20 minutes outside of San Antonio. Told us earlier in the series.
Little Caesars.
Moments in the playoffs. Get out to the farm. 21 sheep that have a personality all their own.
BP. BP. BP.
Experience, but not playoff experience. Big for this Spurs team. They try to get to the finals. Wemby sets roll of 46 seconds. Back in quick. SGA shoots over it. Contact.
Novi's beef. Rink Donald's. Rink Donald's. Rink Donald's. Rink Donald's. Rink Donald's. What the hell am I saying? Mr. Submarine Marathon. Tacos and salsa. They'll be celebrating Toy Story 5 by offering 3 personal pan pizzas. Alright. Marathon. Mr. Submarine. Chicago's original submarine. Mr. Submarine. Do 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 do.
But I would much rather him live with that tough contested shot. No need to go for the bump fake. But that's part of SGA's greatness. When you can score like that, Reg, you can feel the defender's energy.
Papa John's. They're good. The last time I had Papa John's was way back in 2014 when I was hanging out with my friend Adrian and his mom. They came over, and then we went to Papa John's Pizza, got a pizza. They're good, but it's been that long since I last had Papa John's. But I do remember they were good. I like their pizza. Mr. Submarine and RC Cola. I think I heard something like, I remember the dude that used to be the spokesperson in the Papa John's commercials. I heard he was like, he said something like racist or whatever, if I'm correct. And or something like that. I don't know. Come on.
Interestingly, guys, Castle was 4 fouled and 14:46 of regulation left is set to check back in along with Champagne.
And this is where you make a deal with your coach. I promise not to pick up another foul before the end. And Mitch is trusting him. He said, you know what, we have to have you back.
Berwyn Eagles. Welcome back, Rage Master.
And one of his star players. They've gone over these scenarios before, guys.
That's a guy in his second year as well, Red. See the timeouts bottom of the screen. Since there's an Oklahoma City run, San Antonio can pull a timeout because they will lose one if they don't use it here in the quarter.
Miller Coors.
Russo back at the line. The free throws a tight list to a 3-point game.
And OKC is just walking down the prominently on the free throw line. This is what champion experience does. Been here before, you know how he's going to end this quarter.
7 straight for the Thunder. Wemby rolls, Hartenstein goes with him.
Bungalows. Ball walk. Ball walk.
Big man action back today with the Lakers, man. That was nice.
The team can get hot. Such a good deep shooter. They're going to need somebody else down the stretch. Gilbert Alexander sees Wemby.
McDonald's.
Spurs on the board. Approaching 2 minutes here in the third. Caruso is asking for a challenge. He's the one called for the foul. Thunder only have one challenge left. What spot do you want to use? Do you want to keep it?
McDonald's.
Timeouts as well. Got it right on the ball. They're going to use it here. All ball. You saw Caruso say that. So, Thunder take a timeout to have a challenge review.
This is basketball's biggest stage.
Reddit, I don't know. I don't really use Reddit. I don't care for it.
Its peak
Play Place.
is definitely the clock is ticking, which means one thing: it's time to shine. Welcome to the NBA.
I mean, it's okay. I just don't. I go on there like just if I like come across like when I'm searching something like a question or a certain topic online, and I come across a Reddit post of it, I'll click it and read it. Of course, I hate when I go on Reddit and the topic that I'm searching that I want to read, it apparently is sensitive or mature content, and I gotta sign up. I have to create an account. Like, I'm not creating a Reddit account just to read and like I hate that.
We saw this earlier in this series. One of these plays that was challenged. Caruso getting all ball and then contact.
Upon review, it's been determined that Caruso contacted the ball, and this is no illegal contact. Therefore, this is a successful challenge, and imminent possession will be awarded to OKC. That's their second challenge that we charge for the timeout.
Miller High Life is awesome.
The rest is all.
Just tires.
Wallace got a hand on it first, then Caruso gets all ball. That's one thing that's so underappreciated about this team.
God, I hate when the Peacock screen freezes. When I watch, and now I gotta go back, and I gotta stop doing this. When I'm, God, I hate when that happens. Always does that. Like, stop it. Every time I watch NBA games on Peacock, it does that. Where it'll freeze. Then I gotta exit out and reopen it.
Sliding across the lane, can't finish it, so the challenge loses the timeout. Out of challenges, but they do not get a basket out of it. Wembanyama going strong.
Burger King.
Holmgren goes up to get the rebound.
Speaking of Holmgren, where is he? He still has taken a shot here in this second half.
2 in this game 7. Wallace. Rookie inside. Goes to Alexander and Champagny.
There you gotta go. Shot clock running down.
SGA has to pitch it. Williams has to take it. Spurs take timeout.
Is this my area? This area is Berwyn, Illinois, so yeah, I live not. It's a part of the Chicago area. I live in Romeoville now, in Will County.
Had a couple of games like that in this series. 2-point game, late third, game 7.
America's national championship is on the line.
But I sometimes ride in this area in Berwyn. I have relatives who live in this town, in this area.
Not a single player is under par.
Trophy awaits.
We are one team with one purpose. We made a vow to protect this city. This is my home.
Romeoville.
Protected.
We are going to fight for you.
We endure because we need each other.
Oh, 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 O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Not a long history here in Oklahoma City, but some of the players who
Murray's Discount Auto Stores.
Adams here, man who played in the league for over a decade, first round pick of the Thunder, 12th overall back in 2013. This franchise moving from Seattle in 2008. 18 seasons, many of them successful, and one of the great fan bases in the league. Been a treat of this series to be in both of these buildings. Out of the timeout, Wembanyama fakes the three. Pitch it to the corner. Three is off. The tip line, another offensive board. Wemby throws it contact, steps it, makes the foul. On Jalen Williams.
Jalen Williams has to stop going for the pump fakes. If Victor is going to take these shots, then you got to live with them. He gets out of position very much the same way some of these guys are getting out of position.
Berwin BP. 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 North Berwyn Park District. Berwyn Fire Department. Reddit is free, is a free happy. Or at least Reddit is a free happy. It always seems to freeze when it goes to commercial break. And it's at a commercial break now. So that means I'm going to have to... Hermano's Restaurant. O'Hare. This time. I don't know. O'Hare's still way up north. I'm more southwest suburbs of Chicago. Like, yeah, again, it's in Will County. Like, I'm not far from Joliet.
What they did to your family, you're lucky to make it out alive.
Although there is an airport in my town, but it's not like a major airport like O'Hare and Midway. It's more of like, it's not like an airport where like planes take you to like others. Like it's like it's the Lewis University Airport or whatever, like by Lewis University College. So I live close to there. Yep, Romeoville. Lincoln Middle School. Yeah, Romeoville is in it's a couple towns north of Joliet. South of Bolingbrook.
It's me or them. Tomorrow. Kia Stokes faces her former teammates for the first time when defending champs the Aces take on the Valkyries.
Now I'm gonna go to... I would like to live in Berwyn in the future, though. I like that town. Go to Bridgeview, near my old area that I used to live. Of course, I lived in Palos Hills. Bridgeview is close to... It's not far from Palos Hills. I miss that area. And, of course, I told you, it freezes, gotta exit and go back. Burbank Crossing, TCF Bank. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. White Castle. Hello, Ghost Nick.
This is the chess match. The NBA not starting the fourth quarter. Whitney is. If you're OKC, check Moultrie. Hello, where you at? We need you. 1 for 2. You gotta be aggressive.
1 for 2 from the field, only 4 points for Holmgren. Wembanyama sees Holmgren.
Kmart.
And they don't have a challenge. And if you're gonna rotate over and be help defense, Chad, come up with your
The hell?
hands up. Well, that fadeaway, this could have been an easy block. Jay Will does the right thing. That's right on the arm.
Holmgren second. Those lots of team fouls, fourth quarter of a tight game. Who gets into the bonus first? At the line tonight, Wembanyama 2 of 3.
And guys, this is a scary time for OKC with no NBA. Triple missed by
McDonald's.
the basketball with no SGA on the floor here. They're going to look for McKay. I bet he's aggressive. Right. He's the one that has that goal. He can live with the results. He's going to be aggressive. He gives us
McDonald's.
The series, 2 tonight. 4-point game. Mason Wallace, Sally Scrooge, Tuttle,
Go to gas station there.
with Holmgren and
Go there every other.
McCain for the Thunder. McCain on the
Got a text message. Super 8. BP gas station.
living with results. He puts the work in. He's a fearless shooter.
81 to 79 Spurs. 11-16 in the fourth quarter. If the Spurs win, it'll be a rematch of the 1999 NBA Finals because the Knicks played the Spurs that year, and the Spurs won the NBA championship.
first deep hit for Johnson here tonight. Mason Wallace.
Dunkin' Donuts, Gimbao Chop Suey, Currency Exchange, JJ Peppers, Justice Square. 2026, it's alright, it's not bad. This year's actually going pretty decent, I'll say. Justice Square. Definitely better than the last couple years. Justice Wines and Spirits. Broncos Burritos. Formerly where the Dunkin' Donuts used to be. No more food and liquors. They had to knock down the building. The building was for it's been abandoned since 2016 and no one bought the building, so I had to tear it down. Just looks weird with that building not there. Food and liquors. Did I like Wisconsin? It was okay, but I'd rather the Chicago suburbs.
Nice job here by Wemby. Yeah, shooting
A little
field
red
goal, too.
potato.
And not only does he get the call, if you're Jalen Williams, he puts doubt in your mind that you can really contest it.
Back in time to revisit food and liquors. Yeah.
Johnson 2 threes in this quarter.
Remember, I'd go to this store and it'd be the same dude that would always work at this place. It was like this Indian dude with a mustache.
It's a rhythm three from the corner. This is shoot like one of your old teammates, friends, and Steven Jackson. You got that slow release.
Makes both. Lead is 7 for the Spurs.
All right, so Wemby has answered the bell here in the fourth. This is where it's money time for your alpha dog. Let's see what
The old house, the old mobile home.
Russo attacking the basket, attacking the rim. That's a foul on Wemby. No. He's like, okay, maybe I did hit him.
He does have 4 fouls. The next foul, depending on the time he used. It's bothering him a bit. You can see him flexing it. He missed that free throw really bad. Here's a look at him jamming the wrist on the rim as he got up to try to throw it down.
Again, this stoppage in play is good for the high-level stars. Wemby, SGA, you can still get your moments of rest while being on the court.
That's a tough dude. He is hurt with that wrist.
He's not coming out, though. He's again.
Oliver Fox. Wemby.
Aw, nerd.
Spurs hit from deep in the fourth.
Any
All of a sudden, the lead is 9.
oh, better. Hockey. A boot. Wilkins.
Dylan Harper, the rookie. He's 20, coming down 22.
They shoot one of them. You see his size up.
Coming in. And there it is.
Step back three. I saw it coming. He just went to his size up.
And remember, the Thunder only have 2 timeouts, so they don't have that extra one to pull when a run gets going. Champagne. Harper took a shot at his own teammate there. Stunned him for a second. Big defensive trip.
Jimmy's.
Wemby to the corner. Harper.
Jimmy's. Roast beef and hot dogs.
Caruso all the way. Holmgren can't get the board. Gotta play fast.
Na Food Mart. Na Food Mart. Na Food Mart.
Timeout OKC.
Sit go Fasano's.
Chance around the ropes in the fourth quarter.
Seriously, why is this thing about this Jimmy's? It has a drive-through window. Yeah, it doesn't have a drive-through.
Keldon Johnson.
Like, why do they build this drive-through window, but end up not building a drive-through?
Keldon Johnson has been money in his second
And I,
half.
yeah,
Miss Johnson is fired up. Saying Seattle
that
was in the
Jimmy's used to look different, and they remodeled in 2004. I remember that Jimmy's was red. It actually had a drive-in style building design. That's why it's originally called Jimmy's Drive-In.
Feels good to be back.
Had one, but they decided to scrap it. I don't know. Who knows?
For the first time ever, the 3-lane race course.
Maybe the drive-through costed money or whatever to have a drive-through. I don't know. And
For the victory, let's go.
I don't know.
American Ninja Warrior, June 8th on NBC and Peacock.
2 minutes literally can change your life. That felt like a gold medal.
Just spilled water all over my floor. Now I have to wipe it up. That sucks.
America's not only got talent, America's
Hate when I accidentally spill my drinks on the floor. Hickory Hills Park District.
I was paralyzed. When I recovered, I started to move my body in a way I couldn't do before.
That was so good. You're gonna be
Yeah. At least if it's hardwood floor, it's easy to clean up. And it's easy to dry. It'll dry right away if you dry it with a towel or paper towel, whatever. While if it's carpet, it's not so simple to dry it. It takes a while for it to get dry.
all right.
We set the bar really high. Nitrogen goggles, amazing. 10-10.
And then also make it stained,
You have to have thick skin.
depending on what liquid you spill. The Pit Rib House.
I love this game.
Think of what we could do together.
Some of us are just different.
Now that we're friends, I decided to make you my new project. Pink goes good with green.
The Pit Rib House.
You don't have to lie to me.
You're the only friend I ever had.
And I've had so many friends. I love you. I love you too.
On your way to the convenience stores of Speedway.
Copa Mundial de la FIFA por Telemundo y Peacock.
The Aaron Fox, the cagey veteran.
Remember when
Shot the ball particularly well and gained
I remember when a shooting happened at the Speedway like a year ago, like a police-involved shooting. It was on the news.
big time plays here in the fourth. As the Spurs now up by 11.
Again, he is the one Spurs starter that had Game 7 experience in his time in Sacramento. Played Golden State in a Game 7. Had a good game. They lost it by 20. His steady hand exchanges here. Good after the timeout.
Arby's, no longer there anymore. No, most of the Arby's in the Chicago area are closed. There's still a few. There is one open in my town still. Like, it's a newer Arby's. It's right by this Walmart that I go to.
And that's 5 now on Wimby.
I was actually watching Mallaholic Retail Adventures
Left here.
video of an abandoned Arby's he did earlier. Like, he uploaded, I believe, earlier today, and I watched it.
When is this Thunder defense going to step up? They haven't been able to turn over the Spurs whatsoever.
Jewel Asco.
Right away here. Fox. No, goes to the rebound. Wallace down the right side. Does he go after the flag?
I would.
It is Alexander from the
Yep,
basket.
a lot of them are becoming Jack in the Boxes, which I still gotta try that. Vito and Nix. Vito and Nix.
Stephon Castle. Vassell. He's down. Vassell, no.
Go back. Play back.
It was Alexander. They hit the bump. Turns to the elbow. For two. And timeout.
Chase Bank.
They get within 6. He'll send Wimby to the bench. Thunder trying to respond. Trying to keep their season alive.
The two-time MVP.
Formerly a blockbuster.
Into his own hands. Fade away from the free throw line. The Thunder showing life here.
Burger King.
With a touch of mystery.
Bobby. Oh, Humphrey. Piñata. Carbonara. Lasagna.
Now in Minion Vision.
Open pantry, liquor and food. I wonder if the same employees still work at Open Pantry. Probably. They've worked there for years since I was a kid. Humming guy, that older dude. The other dude. The younger dude. And that lady. They're probably related. Dude, this is a family-owned business. This place was open since at least 2007. There's probably a white hen before that, since it has a white hen building design. Or it used to. I think heard that place remodeled. Open Pantry remodeled after moving out of that area. Out of this area. The old house. That was the Wheat Cave 1.0. That was my old room. These chairs used to be my next door neighbor's chairs. And then they moved out, they left those chairs. New neighbors moved in, they kept those chairs. Those neighbors moved out. Then my mom decided just to take those chairs since no one was taking them. Lasac Deli. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Speedway's nachos. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. A sad. Come on, why is this part blurred? I hate when places are blurred. Marathon. BP, BP, BP. CVS Pharmacy. Dunkin' Donuts. Eat. Vape shop. Vape shop.
Takes his final timeout with 4:26 to go.
Offensive rebounding in this
Subway.
second half,
Eat
Jamal,
fresh.
has been everything for the Spurs. Outstanding effort, second chance points, and just being overly aggressive on the offensive glass.
They have 10 offensive rebounds in this half. Oklahoma City has 1. Here's the block you talked about.
The steal by Hartenstein. He believes he has a wide open layup out of nowhere. Luke Cornett with the beautiful rejection.
You're right, momentum-wise, that may be the turning point in this game 7. It's usually when
Shell gas station. Toot 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 toot. Shell gas station. Toot 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 toot. And the woods behind it. The woods behind it. Toot 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 toot. The woods behind the Shell gas station.
And just like Luke hustling back, how about Wemby running down that shot there on retain? And Champagny, 20 points, 6 of 10 from distance. Dylan Harper, Jamal, off the bench, another outstanding evening for him. Let's just be clear, Dylan Harper is a star. He's a star that comes off the
The
bench.
plush
We talk about big
horse.
you might as well say big 4 because that young man is just as important as the other guards on his team.
Thunder out of timeouts, down 11. Defense in their NBA championship on life support.
Now they're all loading up on SGA.
Steps back.
The plush horse.
It's not him tonight. He has done everything he can here. And a timeout taken by the Spurs. They've got to use that one before the 3-minute marker. They lose it.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian?
San Antonio Spurs.
It is the safest town in America.
Prepare for battle in 10, 9.
Below Deck Down Under. Stream new episodes Tuesdays. Watch Bravo on Peacock. Catch the new series In the City Wednesdays. Watch Bravo on Peacock.
Illuminations, Minions and Monsters. The genius and totally true story about 2 minions who set out to make a movie and unwittingly unleash monsters onto the world. Check out Minions and Monsters, only in theaters. It's a month away, July 1st. Tickets on
The woods, the woods, the woods, the woods of Palos Park.
Wembanyama was talking to the players in the huddle before the coaches came in. He's been playing well tonight.
Victor Wembanyama, you asked for him to be decisive, to be direct in his approach. The times he has not hesitated. He's been the best player in the world, and he is now in his bag. Doing his right-left one-two fade.
The plush horse one day. Yeah, I would.
And if you just watch him, he's always put the ball right there. He said, "Throw it
Next
up."
time I'm in the area, in this area, maybe I'll try them.
Here comes Harper.
She adores fan. Woo's house.
After making a mistake, making it right. And that was a
Jeez.
Champagny. That's why he didn't throw him the ball.
Hackneys.
Wembanyama 22, Casper 21, Harper 20. This team is not supposed to be ready this year. The estimate for this is a couple game over 500 team, and they might be beating the chance of home to get to the NBA Finals. Harper at the top, shot clock at 5, underneath a stop. Harper carries up range. Unbelievable 3-point shooting by the Spurs.
Shrimp house. Hearing aids.
Gorgeous Alexander, the bumper cut.
Taco Bell. Burger Queen.
This is unbelievable. Nobody has blinked. This is what you want in a heavyweight championship style fight.
Dairy Queen.
Who's going to win the next minute and a half?
Wembanyama with 5 fouls. Screens out
McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Alright, done with Google Maps. Until next weekend. Ah, fuck.
Only 1 of 2 from the field, 4 rebounds, and only 4 points in this game 7.
But he hasn't even taken a shot here in the second half.
Correct.
You've got to be kidding me. And SGA is exhausted right now. He needs some help. And your help is coming from Casey Malone or Jalen Williams. It's got to be coming from the other All-Star on the team.
Yeah, the seems like the Spurs are going to the NBA. It's going to be a 1999 NBA final rematch. Might as well just go to the news. I'm going to be outside anyways.
Now to the deadly Ebola outbreak. The number of cases and fatalities surging tonight. The head of the
Even though I'm not a Knicks fan, go Knicks. Just because they haven't won in like forever. The Spurs won championships not long ago.
That was your weekend morning, so you were up, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hang on.
We would do a lot of remotes, and we would go out and do stuff, and I really got into it, and I liked the side of the production side of it and everything from that standpoint. And I've always been into science, and so I ended up going to Purdue University and graduating with a degree in science. And so that's when I got my degree in meteorology.
I'm going to mute it for a sec.
Which gives the 53 biblical descriptions of Babylon even more credibility.
Okay, I'm not going outside right now.
Fulfilled every description, proving that God providentially declared America.
Gotta wait a few minutes.
Before she was inaugurated. She's the 7th of 8 providential nations in Scripture. The kings, the 10 kings of this system is the 8th. Now, number 7. You make the Bible say whatever you want it to say. You can't deny what the Bible says. There's no hell. Jesus said there was.
I'm sorry, guys. We're muted. How long have I been muted? I'm gonna have to go back and redo that. And then I'll walk back this way. How long have I been muted? And it disconnected real. I forgot to unmute it because I did mute it before leaving the house. A couple of minutes. Damn it. Say hello to the outdoors again. But to answer your question, I answered it, but I was muted. If I watched The Proud Family, not much. Only maybe a little bit. Only because one of my cousins was watching Disney Channel and had that on. I didn't really watch much Disney when I was a kid. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect again. Because it's always at this part over here where it disconnects. Walk a little this way, then that way, and then back, and then go back to the house. Okay, that's just a rabbit. Rabbit! I'll walk this way. Nickelodeon a long time. Yeah, I watched Nickelodeon a lot back in like when I was a kid. I mainly watched PBS Kids and then Nickelodeon, and I watched a little bit of Noggin too. And then watched Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. Did not really watch much Disney Channel. I just didn't really care too much for the Disney shows. Never had good shows. Yeah, they did. Nice, peaceful neighborhood. I usually walk this way when I go to Thornton's. There's the water tower there. Nice and breezy out here. Not bad temp. This is perfect weather. Yeah, this is back on Sunday. I was mowing the lawn, and one of the neighbors across the street were like fighting or whatever. The cops ended up having to come to that house, like witnessed it. Is the garage door open or? No. All right. Say bye to the outdoors. Sorry guys, I gotta wait. All right, we got lights outside now.
Defines a city as an area of dense population.
All right, we're home.
We interpret the word city, a population center that has walls around it to protect its inhabitants. Today's cities don't have walls, but we do have air defense identification zones to protect the inhabitants of many cities.
Yeah. Sorry for the delay of going outside and then inside. I had to be very careful. The reason why was because there was a skunk. There was a skunk outside the door when I was going in, and I don't want to get sprayed by a skunk, so I had to stand back and... God, I hate skunks. Fuck skunks. They spray you. But thankfully I was able to avoid it. I had to wait till it got further away from the door for me to pass. Yeah, they are assholes. Yeah. Skunks get a 0 out of 10. Mainly because they spray you. Other than that, if they didn't spray you, then I would really have nothing against them. That's the reason why I don't like them. And it smells like, that'd be bad if they came to the house. My grandma's actually got sprayed by a skunk many times. She feeds skunks.
Yeah, so much more than a coffee shop.
Yeah.
Right? So much more.
It's like that smell of marijuana or whatever.
In 2022, in August, we opened our doors to the community, and this has been
skunk smell when you fall asleep. Yep, that actually happened probably a few weeks to a month ago, where I was sleeping and the whole house smelled like skunk. Someone here got sprayed. I don't know if it was any of the dogs or one of my relatives got sprayed, but someone got sprayed.
And we just started creating. That's all we do is create lots of collabs.
Okay.
And it's not a nasty smell, but it's like a more of an annoying smell. Weed kind of smells like ass, depending on the weed. not against it though.
Sorry, is the coffee
Yeah.
just coffee?
Or even some beers like Heineken and Corona, they smell like skunk.
Is the cereal itself? Is the cereal and the
Being in a state where weed is legal makes it really hard for me to tell what I'm smelling is skunk or weed. Yeah, because they both have a real similar smell.
Oh.
You're not going to give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
Yeah, I like Corona and Heineken. They're not beers I drink all the time, but they're good.
Excuse me.
You can smoke weed, yeah. I believe in Wisconsin weed was illegal. Yet few of my relatives were smoking it anyways. They didn't get caught, because if they got caught, they'd go to jail.
And then Lucky Charms? Come on. Oh, that's nice. So you're not putting Raisin Bran in here? No.
When I was living in Texas, it's not legal. It would highly likely to be a skunk. Against weed, but the smell can be so strong and annoying. Yeah.
I mean, I would always go through my cereal and pick out the most.
It's the best part, and I think honestly, like people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it does. The syrups make it taste like the Lucky Charms, but the marshmallows get it's very good. And you have many other drinks also, and like a food of selection.
Oh, I'm obsessed with this.
What are some of those items? Yeah. So we have our breakfast burrito right here, which is new to us. We released it a month and a half ago.
All states. Yeah.
Sausage, egg, bacon, hash browns, and cheese.
Me personally, I don't even smoke weed, so it really doesn't matter to me, but I say it should be legal, especially if somebody smokes inside the house and the whole house smells like weed, and it's strong like if a skunk went to a house. Yeah. One time I took one hit of weed blunt and I got high. I was leaf blowing the driveway and was just swinging the blower randomly.
Better. I think better. Really? Yes. And why is that? Because the team is what makes it. And I think at the end of the day, like it's a collaboration, and working with them and watching them grow has been amazing. And I think it's always people before profit, and that's just my
Twice during college.
I mean, I have a great
I only tried weed like once. That was like a year ago. One of my relatives offered me. I decided to give it a try. I didn't care for it. I don't care for smoking in general.
I'm a farm girl. There's a lot of generational people who live here, they stay here.
What the hell? The news is supposed to be on. What are you doing?
But this is our home. This is where we love Southern Illinois. It's beautiful.
Is it because the basketball game should be over by now?
When you look at the makeup of the statewide officials in Illinois, do you feel like they're representative?
I can wait. It's not a big deal.
They represent Chicago and the Chicago area. They could care less about what happens down here.
Back, I had to take care of some business.
I'm
Alright.
basically stuck here. I'm pretty much stuck in Illinois and stuck at my property because of real estate taxes.
I smoked a cigarette this morning after
and there's no help
not
out
doing
there.
it so much in a long time. There's a used
You
cigarette that was in decent length and condition on the porch, so I smoked the rest of it.
That it was.
Alright.
The goal of New Illinois is to form a new state. Our goal is the entire Illinois except for Cook County.
They're developing a new state. They don't know what they're going to call it yet, but they're developing a new alternative to what we have today, and I think it's a good, fresh start.
I don't think secession would ever be an answer in the state of Illinois. I think it's an emotional
Yeah,
thing
the
for people who are
NBA game is still on. The game should be over, for God's sakes. It was like 2 minutes before I even went outside.
Because we're all in this game together.
Guessing they're doing a celebration right now, that's why. Most likely the Spurs won. So,
Living here in Polk County. My grandparents were raised in Hardin County, which is right next door. When we go to a family reunion, it's a hog family reunion. Then they changed it to Hogue. So, I'm Steve Hogue, hog hauler, but I work construction, so I've been known as Hog my whole life. The first 10 rows that we've got here are on Norton grape. If you want to look, we cover them up with bird netting, because as you look over there, you can see all the birds that are dive bombing the places that we've already picked. Being that we are one of the smallest wineries in the state, every dollar that comes in the door counts to us. Owning a winery, making alcohol, we get taxed ridiculous in all different directions. You know, we're rural America. We drive.
Hello.
From where we're at right here, we don't buy gas in
CM4
Illinois. I can drive 25 minutes and go into Kentucky and spend 60, 70 cents less per gallon.
Our sign, when you come into town, I don't know if you noticed it, but it says a friendly little city. And that's what it should be. We should all be friends in a city. Lived here for almost 50 years. I've raised our granddaughter's 2 kids. She just lives down the street around the corner. This is Sage, who will be 5, and this is Jensen, who's 4 now, and this is Evan, the new baby boy.
Yep. Now I'm just waiting
I had a guy that told me, why do you
for the news. That's why the news is a little delayed.
Because I couldn't afford to move. I couldn't afford the real estate taxes because it's property you buy is based on that.
Cubs win 6-1. They beat the Cardinals.
$100 real estate taxes. You know, and where would I go?
I think I'll be able to watch tomorrow night's game since I think it's going to be on Peacock.
Great grandkids.
Well, go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Our Cubbies getting a win today. Go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Now, hey, St. Louis, what can you say? Man, your Cardinals sure got smoked. Cubbies smoked you, man. Cubbies smoked you.
I got 25,
yeah.
30, 5, 30, 5, 35, 40, 40, 5, 40, 5, 45, now 50, 5, got 50, 5, 55, now 60, 60,
How you doing, brother? I'm good. Hey, could you do me a favor real quick? Just tell me if you smell it.
Yeah, that YouTube channel, his name is Stevie whatever.
All auctioneers have to be licensed in the state, which wasn't before. $450 for every 2 years. To me, Illinois is another place to be. If I didn't have the investment that I have here and the family that I have here, it wouldn't be me here.
Yeah, this channel over here.
Well, go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, please.
Every time the Cubs win, he like plays the guitar and sings "Go Cubs Go" or whatever. His name is Stevie Shimi.
Go, Cubs, go. Now, hey, St. Louis, what can you say? Man, your Cardinals sure got smoked today. Cubbies smoked you, man. Cubbies smoked you. Yeah.
Former finance instructor, boating, time with family. Those are, you spend your time doing these days.
We'll see who wins tomorrow.
And I care about
will be the winner of the series.
The integrity of public policy and following the news.
Yeah, he's wearing a wig there.
With the worst
sometimes he puts wigs on. Sometimes he does funny.
In terms of the quality of public services, especially for poor people, and for the future tax implications.
I'll show another video of him.
People connected to the
this was when the Cubs beat the White Sox a few weeks ago before their losing streak.
Defensive of the state.
Welcome, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The north side gets looking today. Go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Now, the Sox might be from a rough part of town. Yeah, but our Cubbies brought the hammer down.
Chicago's budget problems, hate to say it, could be worse than we previously thought.
The city's budget gap will grow to nearly $1 billion next year.
We have reached a point now where there's no return.
Another one.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for coming out here to learn about New Illinois. So you may wonder, who are we and what are we doing? Well, we're a 501c3 nonprofit organization with a mission of educating Illinois.
In the governor's office says Pritzker met privately today with Senate sponsor Bill Cunningham and House sponsor Cam Buckner. Buckner told NBC5 a Chicago-only mega projects bill would be a heavy lift in the House.
Oh, where's the one where he's pretending he was on? It's funny when he does ones where he's on the toilet.
But today, House Democrat
like
Ann Williams of Chicago says she he'd be okay with it.
With the Bears,
Well, go, Cubs, go.
development opportunity, a lot of potential revenue to the state. So I think we have to look carefully at doing what we can to make sure we keep those revenue streams in Illinois.
Earlier in the day, protesters rallied outside the state capitol, hoping to spur lawmakers to pass new regulations on data centers. Evanston Democrat Robin Gable says those bills likely won't make it to the finish line, but a
Here's one.
Well, go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Hey, Rangers from LA, guys, you know where to take.
Of the state budget, $50 billion worth. We're told there are new taxes that are proposed, including a digital ad tax, social media platform tax, and then tax on sports betting, and potentially prediction markets, hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well,
All of this going to come down to the finish line in just over 24 hours, Randy. We are live from Springfield in the state capitol, where it is anybody's guess how this is going to end up. Back to you.
All right, the 2-minute warning. We'll see what happens. Everybody's watching tomorrow. Thank you, Paris. Also coming from Springfield tonight, the Cook County portion of I-57 will be renamed Reverend...
Cubs Yankees a year ago.
That's right, New York. Cubzilla's in town. Go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. The Yankees are from King Kong Town. Yeah, but Cubzilla took that monkey down.
Yeah, the news is on. Now it comes on.
In Lawndale this afternoon. Officers were called to the scene. This is West Arthington near Kilpatrick Avenue, and found a man unresponsive. He was
Finally
dead there at the scene. At this point, his identity and how he died remains unknown as detectives continue to investigate. And the suspect is behind bars tonight in connection with a sexual assault in LeBog Woods. Forest Preserves of Cook County Police arrested this man, 45-year-old John Lang. Investigators say he is suspected of attacking a 29-year-old woman late Saturday afternoon in that Chicago Forest Preserve. Lang is now facing sexual assault and battery charges. He appeared in bond court today and is being held without bail. Meantime, the FBI says a deadly shooting involving agents on Chicago's west side began during surveillance of suspects tied to a string of bank robberies. Now, court documents show that the group was linked to an April robbery you see here in St. Charles, where armed suspects allegedly forced tellers to open vaults and got away with $200,000. Now, during Thursday's traffic stop, the FBI says one suspect opened fire on agents who then returned fire. One of the suspects was killed. Another alleged crew member is now facing federal charges. And a proposed expansion for a private school is getting some pushback from Chicago residents on the north side, worried they're going to be forced out of their homes. Today, residents rallied against Francis Parker School that's in the city's Lincoln Park neighborhood. NBC5
Stinking fart neighborhood of Chicago.
Residents and the aldermen.
With signs at Oz Park, residents made it clear they're against plans to expand Francis Parker School and call out 43rd Ward Alderman Timmy Knudsen for supporting the proposal.
We have close to 2,000 signatures in opposition to this project, while he's only citing like a couple hundred letters of support.
We've honestly been staying up at night, sitting in our living room, just thinking about what we're going to do and where we would go.
We feel like we're being bulldozed by this private school who feels like they can do what they want with impunity.
The school wants to build a new academic building on Belden Avenue. The plan also includes adding field lights, security cameras on Webster, and converting an administrative building on Clark into affordable housing units. Residents say 15 families on Belden could be forced out of the area and their neighborhood schools.
You claim to be a progressive school and have progressive values, but that is not being reflected right now in what you are doing to our community.
The school has been in the community for more than 120 years. The chair of the Parker School Board tells me they're doing a number of things to address concerns from residents and that this expansion won't cost taxpayers.
The reason we're expanding is because we want to provide more access to a Parker education to children from across Chicago, particularly students from underserved areas of Chicago.
He added families in the expansion building will be given priority access to any vacancies in another building owned by the school. He says they're donating to Lincoln Park schools and have conducted studies to look at the impact on traffic and parking. The alderman's office says more than 60% of residents who provided feedback support the expansion.
It's disheartening to me that there's, so much misinformation and so much pushback, and that there's this feel of, it's community versus Parker, but it's not. We are of this community.
V1 NBC5 News.
All right, thanks to V. Let's turn to weather.
Weather.
Pretty sunny and warm, maybe west of the lake in the suburbs, but downtown it was kind of chilly, especially tonight.
It was a little cool.
Aisha Scott is doing the weather tonight.
Today, so that's a little bit below where we should be this time of the year, Randy, which is right around the middle 70s. Out there right now, it's 57. You can still see the
attractive weather lady.
Watching this shot. You can probably see it right there in the corner. So we've got those fireworks at Navy Pier still happening tonight. It's 57 at O'Hare. We've got a mostly cloudy sky as we head to your Sunday. It will be a little bit warmer by a couple of degrees. So we'll climb into the mid to upper 70s by tomorrow afternoon. It will be cooler right along the lake, warmer the farther you get away from the lake, and we'll have some clouds around tomorrow as well. We're back to the 80s this upcoming week. We'll talk more about that and our next chance for rain. I'll show you when we can expect those umbrellas to return as well. That's coming up in my full forecast. Randy, back to you.
Aisha, we'll see you soon. Thank you. Now to making a difference in Little Village.
Okay.
Today it was all about taking steps toward peace as runners laced up for the annual race, a Peace 5K. NBC5's Jen Shans talked with organizers about how important this is for the neighborhood and the whole city.
Today was all about taking a step for peace. More like 1,000 steps.
A good way for the community to come together, do something good, and it gets people out there.
The 6th annual Race for Peace 5K in La Valita Park raises awareness and money to stop violence in Chicago, specifically geared toward young people, but runners of all ages participated today.
I feel excited.
17-year-old Diego ran today with Students Run Chicago, a nonprofit that recruits students from around the city. They stopped by his
You're the so-called leader. If the church is failing, it's your fault, Wesley. Clown face emoji.
This group alone brought about 100.
Poopathon shits. That really is his name. Poopy. Poopy. Poopathon dookie butt shits. Horsathon hills. That really is his name. Percy. Percy. Horsathon Buttercup Hills.
Village Chamber of Commerce is running a health fair set up with tents and community resources.
It's a perfect time for the families to come and learn more about health for their kids, their families, and in addition to running for their personal health.
The Little Village Rotary Club has raised thousands of dollars through this event. Money organizers say goes back into neighborhood-level programs, most geared toward youth development.
Awesome to see a lot of people involved.
Edgar Herrera has run this 5K for the past few years. Today, he had a very special running partner.
You gotta build these strong habits so that when they grow up, it's not something that they have to do, but they want to do it.
What was your favorite thing about running today?
Yeah.
I was running with my dad.
I definitely will if next time we hang out.
NBC5 News.
Still ahead, emotional moments overseas in Laos after several
He's just doing, just laying on the floor.
rescuers racing to get the others who are still trapped. Plus, top health officials now in the center of the Ebola outbreak, the plan for Americans if they get infected.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event.
Snow angels on the floor. This was yesterday's stream he did.
Lease a specially taxed 2026 Sportage LX front-wheel drive for $239 a month.
Dad, it's your shot.
Come in, John Daly as your designated swinger. Thanks, That's a power move. Hiring America's largest injury law firm for your injury. That's also a power move. Morgan & Morgan.
Don't sweat the technique.
Shutting down the service.
Hello, Abstract Tom.
Including it early tonight. And why am I doing that, Church? Why am I ending the program early tonight?
With smart tools and guidance from
It breaks my heart. Wow. And I mean this. It breaks my heart, Church, that we got to.
That's good for kids and good for parents. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Blubbering Cave with Liberty Bibbity. Let's save on insurance with Liberty Mutual. Okay, let's do another take. What do you want me to say? The line. Say the line. Oh, that's easy. The line. Okay, let's pick it up tomorrow. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
Liberty Mutual.
Kia summer sticker sale.
He also rage quit another stream this week.
Great deals on the new Kia. Lease especially tagged 2026 Sorento LX front-wheel drive for $299 a month.
I walked into NBC5 35 years ago. I was excited to meet Allison.
When Brett came on our morning show to fill in, it was so much fun. We've been through so many things together, personally and professionally. He's a loyal friend, and he's true blue.
It was
he's
on Tuesday.
That really does care about people.
NBC5 is family. I can't think of anywhere else I'd want to be.
Brett Miller, bringing you Chicago's weather for 35 years on NBC5.
Welcome back. An emotional rescue in Laos. 4 more men are now safe after more than a week trapped inside a
Fired Trent and sending him to the Bahamas. Yeah, I know that. I think that was Thursday's stream he did.
Crawling out of that narrow, water-filled tunnel. The first of the 5 men was rescued yesterday. Families were seen embracing. The men were in tears.
Yeah, Tuesday's stream he was with Juck. On Thursday he was with Trent. And then usually on Sundays he streams with Derek.
Central Africa, the World Health Organization's top official visited the Democratic Republic of Congo as the response efforts are ramping up.
Is that a train I hear in the distance?
Americans infected overseas would be sent.
Oh, Logan Cotran. Yeah, and he sent his grandma there to the Bahamas.
You won't want to miss. Warming up for the first week of June. We'll be right back.
Join me on Cover Extra tomorrow after the game here on NBC5.
There are trucks, and then there's the 2026 GMC Sierra with the capability to handle what life throws your way. That's the GMC Sierra, leading where it matters most. GMC Sierra, it's the truck. During GMC Truck Month, get
Saturday's going good.
2 months on 2026 Sierra 1500 models. Plus, no monthly payments until after Labor Day. We are professional grade.
Ashley's Memorial Day sale ends Monday. This is your last chance to score store-wide savings up to 25% off. Plus, pay over time with 0% interest for 60 months with no money down. Hurry, these deals end Monday, only at Ashley.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. With Skyrizi, feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks. Many people were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 4 years.
Don't use if allergic.
Serious NBA Finals, yep, I saw. Spurs versus the Knicks, a rematch of the 1999 NBA Finals.
Symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for cause.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi.
The Memorial Day sale is going on now at
The Wheat Cave, if you could see it, it's too dark.
vehicles discounted with exclusive bonus cash. Get the Hawk Auto Memorial Day sale price plus save even more with 0% financing for 60 months.
Yeah, 2014, I remember that. When was the last time the Knicks won? It's been years, like forever.
14 brands, 12 convenient locations. Shop the Memorial Day sale now at
It's the final days of Ashley's Memorial Day mattress sale. Now through Monday, get a free upgrade on select adjustable bases. Plus, you can rest easy and pay over time with 0% interest for 60 months with no money down on top bedding brands. Hurry, ends Monday, only at Ashley.
Well, it is crunch time in Springfield. The Bears were shopping.
Will they get a deal done? It's either Indiana or Illinois. Is it good for taxpayers?
Hope they stay in Illinois.
We'll be watching all of this. If it comes down to that final second, we'll be there.
Sports with Lou Canellis, now on NBC5.
Weather.
comfortable days with the lake breeze, but Aisha Scott's here. You're telling me the heat might be cranking up for the first time this year, really.
Yeah, we're going to really crank up the heat as we get to the middle of next week, and those 80s will be sticking around for several days. Yeah, the 80s are coming back. I think some locations will be close to 92 as we get into next week. So enjoy these cooler days while we have them. Out there right now, we've got 50s and 60s. It's 54 right now in Waukegan. It's 57 at O'Hare. We've got 59 in Romeoville, 66 though in Peru, and it's still 67 in Kankakee. So tonight in the city,
Said my town.
50s as we kick off the day tomorrow. We'll call that seasonably mild. We should be right around 55 this time of the year, so we're pretty close to where we should be as we kick off the day on Sunday. High pressure still sticking with us, so it stays dry once again into the day on Sunday, but you will notice some clouds around as well, much like what we saw today, but no rain coming our way, at least for tomorrow. So 76, 75, 76 as we head to Tuesday. So we'll pretty much be in the middle 70s for the next 3 days, but along the lake, it will be in the 60s. So keep that in mind. Once you get farther away from the lake, we'll likely have some locations in the 80s as we get to Sunday and also Monday into Tuesday. All right, let's talk about any rain chances coming our way, because we've been in a really dry pattern the past couple of days. And as we work our way into this upcoming week and into the first week of June, we will still stay primarily dry, but this pattern around 3 a.m. But most of the next few days will be dry. Tuesday, no issues.
She's going to
Wednesday,
mention
we're quiet.
in
Even
a
as we
minute.
push ahead to Thursday, it's not until late Friday, so this is 8 p.m. on Friday, that we start to get more widespread rain moving into the area. There could be some rumbles of thunder. It looks like those showers and even some storms will stick around into Saturday, so next weekend, and possibly even Sunday. We could have some showers and maybe even a couple of rumbles of thunder too as we head into next weekend. Now, we still have time for this forecast to change, but I just want to give you an early
It's going to be
heads up
76
on
tomorrow.
what next weekend looks like for right now.
Where's tomorrow at? 76?
Yeah.
Okay, it's Sunday. All right, it's
80s on
perfect.
Wednesday, mid to upper 80s Thursday and Friday, with a chance for showers and even some storms, mainly late Friday into the day on Saturday.
Looking good for the first week of June. All right, thank you, Aisha. Let's get over to Jeff Lanzi with a look at sports. Cubs and
Sox lose Mooney, but beat the Tigers again. The Blackhawks have lost one of their most popular players of the past. Dennis Hall has passed away. We'll share his bright career in a Hawks sweater coming up after the break.
Our spending is on track.
Yes, it is. What else out of budget, girl? You do.
Are those your grandparents?
Yeah, we're so proud of you. So proud. We love you. They're happy tears, aren't they, Grandpa?
Enter a world of adventure at Brookfield Zoo, Chicago. Connect with over 3,000 animals, each with their own story. Lock eyes with a lion. Marvel at the grace of a giraffe. Get caught in a dolphin's splash. Come closer to wildlife than you've ever imagined and create memories that roar. Only at Brookfield Zoo, Chicago. Wonder awaits.
Capability inside and out. How it should be. The Hyundai Santa Fe. Get 0% APR on the Hyundai Santa Fe or get $2,750 total savings. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
At Six Flags, Memorial Day means more. More savings with up to 50% off tickets, passes, and more. More feeling like flying. More.
Sorry about that. My grandpa came in the room to get clothes. If you heard, you might have heard him a little bit while I was recording the weather. I'll do the beer chug in just a few minutes.
To Leo, buy one, get one snacks means maximizing his savings potential. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Oye, Fede, how many friends are coming?
Everybody.
Yeah, I heard him. Yep. He was just getting some clothes from his dresser in his closet. And he was also looking at he was also curious about the weather tomorrow when I was watching that.
Wi-Fi so reliable, you can host the world. Get our best price on
Rey Mysterio.
$50 a month for 5 years, and Peacock included to stream the beautiful game.
I think after the news is over, we'll do the beer chug.
Sports Desk is sponsored by Xfinity. All your favorite teams, all in one place.
Well, the Chicago Blackhawks family lost one of their all-time favorites. Dennis Hall, the younger brother of Bobby, passed away this morning at the age of 81. Dennis was given the nickname the Silver Jet. He was a 5-time All-Star. He was also a member of the legendary 1972 Team Canada. Dennis played 13 seasons with the Blackhawks. He's number 7 on the Hawks' all-time goal-scoring list. He's 8th in points with 640. His best season with the Hawks was in the 70-71 season when he racked up 40 goals. He was born in 1944 in Point Anne, Ontario. All right, the Cubs and Cardinals playing the second of their 3-game weekend series in St. Louis. Ben Brown was exactly what they needed. He only gave up 1 run, and he's now gone more than 51 straight innings without giving up a home run. He was sensational tonight, and for the 3rd time in his career, he worked at least 7 innings. Got out of a huge jam here in the 6th. First and second for the Cardinals. Alex Bregman steps on the bag at 3rd.
All right.
Fires the first to get the inning-ending double play. Brown only gave up 3 hits. Nice to see PCA step up and do some damage, huh? He went 4 for 5, and this long ball here in the 8th, raising his
rest in peace, Dennis Hall.
And he ended the game in style. Look at this sliding grab. Game over. Cubs go on to win 6-1.
Getting a hit behind guys,
yeah,
work and, then when people on base,
it doesn't show YouTube because usually it would say it if they're deleting your cut. I don't know. I guess they are.
He had a wonderful game. Swung the bat really, really well. Do it tomorrow.
Speaking of tomorrow, the series finale with St. Louis is right here on NBC5, and after the game, stick around.
It will also be on Peacock, so I'll be able to watch it.
Presented by your Chicagoland Toyota dealers, Luke Canellis will break it all down for you. Again, that's right after Sunday night's game. The Sox had to put their best player on the IL, Mooney Murakami.
So I'll be able to watch the Cubs game tomorrow night at least.
He was running out a ground ball, but he pulled up and felt the pain as he passed over the bag. He left the game immediately. The look on his face kind
While I'm waiting, I'm going to put this in the fridge.
Meanwhile, from AAA to help out. So Mooney can only watch as the Sox try and make it back-to-back wins over Detroit. Let's jump to the 8th inning with the Sox leading 4-1. Deep fly to left field. Watch Sam Antonacci just lay out and get it. What a catch. Another look. It's worth it. Incredible concentration. A few minutes later, the Sox blow this one wide open. Colson Montgomery, who had not homered in about 2 weeks, stuck one in the seats and right. His 14th, part of a 3-run 8th. Andrew Benintendi also homered. Sox beat the Tigers today 7-1. Game 7 of the NBA's Western Conference Finals. Spurs, Thunder. You saw it here on NBC5. 4th quarter, Victor Wembanyama, 3 of his 22 points. He also had 7 boards. He was the series MVP. San Antonio in the NBA Finals for the first time in 12 years. They win 111-103. Spurs and Knicks. Game 1 of the finals begins Wednesday. Finally, this from a minor league game in Brooklyn. And parks aren't very big at this level. They're kind of small. Sometimes no seats beyond the left field wall like this. But some kids or maybe some adults on the other side just throwing baseballs over the wall. There's no cameras over there, so we have no idea who it is. But he left the field. The left fielder just had to keep collecting them like Easter eggs for a 3-year-old.
The hell?
Lawn. And the game was stopped until the balls were collected. Never seen anything like it before. Probably never.
Aisha Scott.
Neighbors when they throw your baseballs and basketballs over the fence.
And you have friends on the other side of the fence.
Jeff, we do have some big breaking news to get to out of Springfield from Paris. Just moments ago, Parachutes learned from the lead sponsor of the Bears mega projects bill that bill does not have the votes to pass in the Senate right now as is. And they are, quote, looking for alternatives. So NBC5's Parachutes, of course, in Springfield. We'll have more details on his Instagram and social media. We'll, of course, have continuing coverage tomorrow morning on this major development with that session set to end tomorrow on Sunday. So we'll see more information on that hopefully tomorrow. That is the news for tonight. Saturday Night Live is next. A major development from Springfield. Appreciate you staying with us. Have a good night.
But let's start at the center of all the hustle and bustle on Michigan Avenue. Here's the bar.
I'm Courtney Hall, and this is the listing. We're just off the Mag Mile, headed to meet luxury real estate agent Carrie McCormick. Now, she's an expert in this field with just over $2 billion in real estate sales. She has the keys to places like the Park Tower. Now, Star Wars creator George Lucas apparently set a real estate record in Chicago by creating the most expensive condo in this building. So let's go pay him a visit. Just kidding. But we are going to the penthouse. Carrie. Hi. I'm so excited that you're here. We're at one of Chicago's best addresses. We're 800 North Michigan Avenue.
Dogs are barking.
Lots of celebrities in this building. I just heard.
Lots of fancy people in this building, but I'm so excited to have you here because this penthouse, the views, number one.
There's 2 dogs in this house. One of them's name is Annabelle, which is the one which is like a pit bull that's using the cage, and the other one is Brody. Bubbles.
I see wood going up the ceiling. I see travertine on the walls here.
It does have this really neutral palette in here, natural finishes that bring a lot of warmth. So not only do we have wood and travertine, the walls.
There's 2 dogs and 3 cats in this house.
Suede. It really gives you this feeling.
Yeah.
Like every turn is just a retreat of finishes here.
And look at the views. In like every single room, there's a view.
So this space
Yep.
is 4,000 square feet, 2-bedroom, 2.5 bath. But you have to see this primary suite, and this primary bathroom is a moment of its own.
Such a foamy ass beer. Yeah. Well, one of the cats is not our cat, it's my cousin Trinity's cat, but we're babysitting that cat because my cousin is like somewhere. And so she's gonna be gone till October, so they're babysitting her cat here.
But it just, the suede wraps around you. And
One of the cats' names is Bingo, which is a new kitten that my grandparents got right before I moved here.
So we get incredible sunsets. To the east and to the north, we get the views of the lake and the city. It's just, again, at every turn, there's something special.
Look at that lake. Look at that lake, and you get the John Hancock. I mean, talk about skyline views. Wow.
Moved into a new apartment today. All right.
Now we have leather walls. Yeah, you can't do that. That's right. And then if you notice the stitching here, this is.
Here's the bar. Look at that. I mean, you have to have a spot to store your Versace stemware.
I like for it to get all the way to the top, and then I'll chug this.
And you'll see again, there's a mix of materials from the metals to the stone to the woods.
There's like a theme in this.
Yeah. Really creating the warmth and.
Dogs barking. I know they always do. I wonder if my grandma's going out to take the dog for a walk. The dogs for a walk. She usually at late at night she takes the dogs for a walk. All right, just a little bit more.
Then for art and design with the building of the merchandise
And
mall,
then
now it's residential,
I'll
a lot
chug
of
this.
nightlife, you get single-family homes, lofts, vintage walk-ups. But since today's theme is skyline views, let's check out this high-rise with a famous owner.
What high rise is that?
And let's jaywalk.
Ah, crap.
Okay, here we are at 12:01. And look at this. Is this any indication of who lives here? We'll find out after the break. Carrie, what's up with the rhinestone Buddha that I saw walking in?
Buddha. All right, I think we can chug this.
Hi, I'm Greg Benner from Chicago Title.
Buddha
And I
bless.
would like to share with you a trusted tip. Now, I know you might not know what title insurance is, but don't worry, I'm here to help.
Okay, guys.
Think about it as the only insurance that takes a look backwards.
Dancing in downtown
For example,
Chicago.
Investigating a building's dating history.
And I mean,
Does anybody owe any money? How did the last
all right,
person
guys.
pay?
So who's ready
That's
to?
where we come in.
Now it's God
Chicago
bless.
Title has been doing
Yep.
this work for nearly 180 years.
All right, who's ready to chug?
Billions of closings and countless documents signed. We work with realtors and lawyers to make the day that you get your keys as smooth as possible. And in the Chicago area,
Ready? All right.
more than 60,000 times last year. Coming up, we're going to take
All right,
a ride in the
guys.
time machine to show you just how old we are. Well,
Anyways,
experienced, that is.
yeah.
And how do we keep this business moving forward?
So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Recovered for families nationwide.
Cheers to a Saturday night bottoms up.
Are proud to be part of that effort. I was very grateful for NBC Buy. They would take care of you. They hear you.
From coast to coast, NBC Universal's consumer investigative team has helped resolve more than 21,000 complaints.
And our work isn't done. I'm Alfonso Gutierrez.
And I'm PJ Randawa. If you need help, call us. NBC5 and responds. Expertise.
We chugged. I still have a little bit left in the can. Whew. Wasn't that cold enough for a brain freeze, but sometimes it makes me do that. But I put the ice house in the freezer. Copper Cab is live, alright? Look at the top fans for this stream so far. Alright.
Somebody interesting lives here. I know. Well, this home was designed for one of the Chicago Blackhawks. Nice. So you can see it was designed for a champion here.
Yeah, I'm loving the mix of
Let's finish
black
this.
and white marble here.
Yes.
What can you tell me about this place?
Yeah, so this home is 4,100 square feet, 4 bedrooms, 3.5 baths, and everybody loves this open concept. This is sleek, it's sexy, it's sophisticated, floor-to-ceiling windows. It's like the skyline and views are wrapped right around you.
I can't imagine what this looks like at night.
It's like a little jewel box.
Oh, beautiful. Should we go this way?
Yep, let's go down the hall. So we are now in the primary suite, and this is a sanctuary. Yes.
Yeah, look at those light fixtures.
Everything about it has been custom designed for this home, and the primary bathroom is such a retreat.
It's like
to stop. It is. And you even get a view in your bathroom.
Yeah, you could just lay in this bath, look up to the north side.
This room is where everyone is going to hang out in. You have your double island. And again, the city is your backdrop. One of the most spectacular features of this home is the terrace. It spans 46 feet.
All right, let's say I've fallen in love. I want this place. What are my next steps?
Well, I've got the perfect person for you. Ben is outside on that beautiful terrace. Let's go out and talk to her. Check it out.
So there's a few steps between falling in love and making the home yours. So I'm here with Managing Director at Rate, Ben Cohen. What's up, Ben?
What's up, Court? How are you?
Hey, look at this view.
I know.
Incredible, right?
Beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, so if Carrie's the matchmaker, are you kind of like the dating coach making sure we lock down this deal?
Yeah, I mean, that's an amazing analogy, absolutely, because getting the financing done and to buy a house is the first component of buying a house, and you have to be ready in order to make an offer on a house. You have to have your financing in place.
And how important is being quick in doing this?
In this market with a ton of demand and
Why am I putting it in there? It goes.
Speed is everything. Speed, execution, and giving a seller certainty. That is my value prop. That's how I help a consumer win a home at the end of the day.
So how do you make sure that you are quicker than other lenders?
Follow up, follow through, communicate, set expectations up front. You know, it's not that complicated if you really just set people's expectations and you give them a firm timeline.
Do I have to have like $10 million to work with you?
No, no.
I don't have $10 million.
You know, there's this big misconception out there, especially in the first-time home buyer market, which is a lot of the market right now is first-time home buyers. They'll come to me and say, hey, I want to buy a home and I'm putting 20% down.
Yeah.
One of the first questions I ask them is, are you putting 20% down because you have to or because you want to? So many first-time home buyers, you can get away with putting 3% down, 5% down. Not many first-time home buyers put 20% down. So that's a big myth out there in the world that you have to have 20 or 25% to put down. It's absolutely not the case.
Well, you heard it here. You got Ben's information at the bottom of your screen. Thank you, Ben.
Thanks, Court.
Yeah, coming up next, we're staying around this hood. I'm going to show you another incredible place. Plus, some design tips if you happen to have a skyline view like this. It's beautiful. Oh, my God.
Welcome back. Greg here from Chicago Title. Where am I, you ask? Well, I said we were going to take a time machine. For those of you that like Severance, we call this the Severed Floor. But to me, it's my museum, our archives, if you will. What are these? These are track books, but they're not just any track books. These track books actually survived the Chicago fire. Pretty cool, huh? If I open this baby up, you'll see that it's full of information on specific properties. Look at the handwriting. Clearly, this is something we looked for when we hired employees back in the day. Still to this day, we have to get these books at times to complete our.
Hi guys, it's Truck Elbow. It's Saturday night. I got 2 beers, Miller Lite and Coors Light. Miller Lite. Coors Light. Yeah. Yeah. Peeing in the walls. I like peeing in the walls. Hudson Graham. Oh yeah. Ooh, ooh. The wheat greatness. Excuse me, I burped. Random videos. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Pee, 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 pee. Yeah. A little bit goofy. Budweiser. EVVVV. Ghost Nick. EVVVVVVVVVVVVVVV. I eat poop sometimes in my beer. Let's drink some. I got a Budweiser too, yeah.
With this city view.
The real fan won. It's time to play with poop. Do, 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 do. It's all about the poop. Destroy pee 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 poop. I'm farting in nut. Wah 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 wah. Yum 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 for the very guy. Cool. Bonk. I heard it's turtles. I got Budweiser. Angry at them. I heard. Fart smell good. I nerd. Hey guys, it's Lynn here. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that meet today, yeah. Hey everybody, Ronald McDonald here. We got the best food ever. Double cheeseburgers, McDoubles, cheeseburgers, quarter pounders with cheese, Big Macs, McChicken sandwiches, McCrispy chicken sandwiches, chicken McNuggets, French fries, hotcakes, sauces, biscuits, sausage, egg McMuffins, everything we sell at McDonald's, McDonald's, yeah, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it, yeah.
This is just going to change your life, soften up the space,
Yeah.
elevate the look of your home. I would install them, so
Downloading.
just kiss the floor, and because we love everything on remote
Yeah.
controls now.
Download the McDonald's app and get 20-piece nuggets and basket of fries. And if you use the app, you can maybe save money on some items. And you can get enough points where you can get a free item. So yeah, get the McDonald's app. McDonald's. You got McDonald's today. Nice random videos. Hey guys, it's brother. Hanky panky. Spider-Man, look at my shirt. Spider-Man. Woo, Glorilla. Hey guys, Hillbilly Times here. Yeah. Hello guys, it's Carly. How's everybody doing on this Saturday night? Yeah, it's a Saturday night. It's the Saturday night. Do not. What the hell? I don't know what I was gonna say. But yeah. How's everybody doing on a Saturday night? Say hi, Rex. Yeah.
so it means a lot to us. We said we'd never break the 3-second rule.
Look at my shadow over there.
And never become a minivan mom. As parents, we say so when you see your child, know it
It's a great day to drink some taco juice. Yeah, I want a beefy burrito from Taco Bell. Doesn't that sound good? A beefy burrito from Taco Bell? Who agrees that that sounds good? I may go to Taco Bell in a few minutes and get that. Get a beefy burrito. Will I buy a taco from Taco Bell? Yes, I will buy that too. I will buy a beefy burrito. I will buy a couple tacos, crunchy tacos. Maybe a Doritos Locos taco. Excuse me, I coughed. Maybe a Crunchwrap Supreme. And a drink. So yeah, me and Carly, we're gonna go to Taco Bell. Yes, we're gonna go to Taco Bell. Taco Bell is usually open real late at night until like 2 a.m. So yeah, we're gonna go to Taco Bell. So yeah, bye guys. See you next Saturday. Yeah, bye guys. We're going to Taco Bell. We are going to Taco Bell. Get some tacos. So yeah, bye guys.
Welcome back. So we're continuing our
Bye Rex.
And Carrie told me there was a
Bye guys, have a good one. Woo, 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 woo. Glorilla here to fart.
Straight ahead.
love it. And look at this view. They got the sunrise.
There's a private balcony on the bedroom. You get incredible morning sunrises, and
Even when the sun is setting, the view can all go beautiful. Yeah, and you can see the lake right on the building.
Woo, I was farting the song Beverly Hills by Weezer. Yeah. Woo. Bye guys. Bye guys, we'll see you next Saturday. I think I'm gonna go along to Taco Bell as well.
So we're going to take this elevator up to the roof. Perfect.
Bye guys. See you next weekend. Have a good one. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today doing it. Yeah. Bye guys. Remember to eat McDonald's. Yeah. Evie woo, yay, away, yay, away, yay, away, yay, away, yay, away, yay, away, yay, drink some Budweiser. PT potty poo, pee, PT potty poo, eat, PT potty poo, t, yeah, there you go, Diego, go, Diego, go, Diego, go, yeah, alright, bye guys, I think I'm gonna go along to Taco Bell. Have a good one. Bye guys, see you later. See you next Saturday. I'm gonna go to Taco Bell too. And I'm really gonna be ripping ass tonight since I'm gonna get Taco Bell. So bye guys. Nerd. That smelled good. Alright, off to Taco Bell we go. Bye. See you next Saturday. And that's enough drunk Elmo.
You're not going to give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk.
I thought that's what it was. Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me. That has nothing to do with the taste. So you...
Well, it's really good.
So you know I'm not a coffee drinker. This is very good. Yeah. I can easily drink them.
And then you get the little crunch tops on top.
And I like the cinnamon toast crunch in there. And then Lucky Charms, come on. Oh, that's my favorite. So you're not putting raisin bran in here? No. No, we're not doing like 5 or 1. Yeah. Because that would be a little aggressive.
Yeah, no grape nuts. No.
No grape nuts.
Just like to the
So what made you put the Lucky Charms marshmallows in there? I mean, because I would.
Why not?
I mean, I would always go through my cereal and pick out the nuts.
It's the best part, and I think honestly, like people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it does the syrups make it taste like the Lucky Charms, but the marshmallow.
It's very good. And you have many other drinks also, and like a food selection.
Oh, I'm obsessed with that.
What are some of those items?
So we have our breakfast burrito right here, which is new to us. We released it a month and a half ago.
What's in it?
It has sausage, eggs, bacon,
Yummy.
hash browns, and cheese.
I'm gonna take a bite of that because I haven't eaten anything.
What about here?
These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from West Town. So we have our West Town Bakery cinnamon roll, our blueberry stone, and our ham and cheddar.
There she goes.
Cynthia's going.
There she goes. So how, and then it looks so weird. Sandwiches, so you have a little lunch and breakfast.
You have to carry out the rest of the segment.
And we do breakfast all day too, so all day.
And so is doing this the experience you wanted it to be? Because, opening your own business, that's a big deal.
Better. I think better.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because the team is what makes it. And I think at the end of the day, like, it's a collaboration. And working with them and watching them grow has been amazing. And I think it's always people before profit. And that's just my thing. So, I mean, I have a great team.
I'll do Adrian first, choose who after.
Shiny desk, floor, and fresh laundry. Check, check, check.
What don't you do?
Algebra.
Did you look at receipt?
Yeah, Jonathan Hill's ear rapes when someone donates ear rape. Yep. Hello, Daniel. The old Pepsi can. Let's see when this was uploaded. Because it had a 19 years ago in 2007. So yeah, that's when Pepsi had that can design. Okay, I'll do second. I'll do Week Greatness second, then Winnipeg Transit Fan third. And then I'll choose whoever after.
What should you do when you get to the water park capital of the world? Get to a water park and get some waves. Get on a jet boat and get some speed.
Now, the story of a hitchhiker who took a free ride of more than 120 miles. Barry Pintar has the surprising outcome for this free rider who wasn't discovered until police were called.
Yeah, this is the scene of the police, well, I guess I shouldn't say crime, police situation involving a Honda here at the Highlands in Kennedy Township. A hitchhiker hitching a ride, an unwanted hitchhiker, an unknown hitchhiker who made it all the way here. Can you just show me where it was in the car, do you know?
In here.
How can police find a hitchhiker in there, the grill of a car? The police call came in early Tuesday morning. Police get the call, respond, and request road crews backup. They remove the grill to get to the hitchhiker. The Kennedy Township Chief of Police backs up to the beginning of this story that began on a road trip from Maryland to Pittsburgh.
Several individuals gathered around his car to advise him that a cat had walked under his car, a kitten. He looked under his car, he checked around, he didn't see any cats, he figured the kitten had probably just wandered away.
The cat spotting happened more than 120 miles away in Breezewood, Pennsylvania. The driver stopped for a snack and, finding no reported cat, finished the over 2-hour drive home. The next morning, he hears meows. The 4 responders discovered the stowaway. They didn't find a cat. They found a kitten. A cute brown and black, golden-eyed, half-black-lipped, adorable kitten. She was fine, healthy, a little scared in her carrier, brought down by a neighbor who lives here.
The kitten is now with the next door neighbor. She's took it in.
She's going to keep it?
I'm not sure if she's going to keep it or find a home for it, but she's going to foster it until we figure out what's going on with it.
From Breezewood to the Pittsburgh suburb of Kennedy Township, the unnamed kitten is safe. But wait, who said she's unnamed?
So far, they've already named the cat Breezy, after Breezewood.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh, that's so awesome. Now, having done a lot of stories like this in the past, I know there are going to be a lot of people who want Breezy. So let me just tell you right now, she's here. We just don't know where. Let's just all hope she finds a good home, whether it's here in the Highlands or with someone else. Reporting from Kennedy Township, Barry Pintar, KDKA TV News.
Okay.
That's not it.
Damn. Jeez.
Smells like fucking rotten eggs and garbage.
Yeah, I'll do yours last, Brick. That's all that I'm going to react to. The reason why I don't show it during King Ass Ripper is just because I want to be safe. I don't know if YouTube will strike me for that. Just because he's in his underwear or whatever. But, yeah. I'll do Tan Man next. And I promise Brick's Fizz will go last.
So what's your story?
I'm the little jefecito around here, adorably vicious, and I'll bite anyone for no reason. Size doesn't matter. You want some?
What's the husky stereotype?
I'm not just a pretty face with blue eyes. Don't get it twisted. I'll howl until you beg me to stop. Ha ha.
Where does your popularity come from?
Ever seen 101 Dalmatians? Yeah, that was my ancestors, but technically, I'm famous for life.
What makes bulldogs, well, bulldogs? What are pugs known for?
Can't you see I'm all cute and wrinkled? Don't have to do much. Just never leave my side or I'll cry.
Why do humans love you? I mean, just look at all this fluff, all this attitude. Crypto bros love me. All the memes everywhere showing off my smug little face. Come on, man. People say German Shepherds are legendary. What's your claim to fame?
Protection, obedience, and looking intimidating while humans spill their drinks.
If you need it done, I handle it. No questions asked.
Tell us about golden retrievers.
We're ridiculously loyal, goofy, and we do shed like our lives depended on it. You'll never stop cleaning, buddy.
101 Dalmatians. I've seen that movie before. I'll do Ghost Nick next.
Hey everyone, Ghost Nick here, and today I'm going to do a review on from Arby's. It's their Banana Dream Shake. Yep, it's also limited edition.
Not trying to point the obvious.
Just keep that in mind. I was not trying to
point the obvious.
Okay, so this is what it is. It's been a while. I haven't had Arby's in a while. So luckily this is kind of new. Temporary, I think, or maybe it is new. I don't know when it came out because I haven't had Arby's in a while. So here is what it looks like. It's supposed to be all yellow on the inside. There's supposed to be whipped cream on top with chocolate sauce, but it melted on the way. So, let's try this shake and go bananas! Just like Donkey Kong. Huh? Yeah. time to get the thing off, but I know how to take it off. So let's try this shake. Shake! Okay. That's really good. It tastes like bananas once you taste it. It tastes like that banana medicine I used to have when I was a kid. Before going to bed, you have to take medicine. It tastes just like that, banana medicine. Not trying to say any medical information in the video, but it's pretty good. I like the banana taste. But it's also sweet in a kind of way, but it's pretty good. The score I have to give to this, to the Banana Dream Milkshake from Arby's, I'll give the score of it a 5 stars out of 5. I do like that banana aftertaste. And also, banana seems to be one of my favorite fruits, by the way. If you didn't know me, banana is my favorite fruit. I eat one every morning to start the day. So yeah, I give it a 5 star out of 5. Also, please subscribe for more videos, and make sure you check out Twitter and Facebook. So in the meantime, this is Ghost Nick, signing off. Goodbye.
Bananas are good when they don't have any black or brown spots on it. Alright, let me see. Otherwise, Brickfids will go last. Alright, Brickfids, you're last. You're the last one. Let's do it. No other requests till next
everyone,
week.
Today is Monday, May 20th, Hey everyone, today is Monday, May 20th, 2024, and I'm making this video on why deleting your YouTube channel is not the right decision. And this is something that came on my mind. There's been some videos that have came off my mind, but I've just been a little too lazy. Another video I just wanted to make, but didn't really feel like it today, is why the United States need good public transportation. So I make that video at some point if I have the chance. I'm not going to give you guys a confirmed date on when I'm going to make the video, but I'm going to do it at some point, so stay tuned for that. So in this video I'll be talking about why deleting your YouTube channel is not the right decision. So the reason why
Hello, Von Hook.
is deleting your YouTube channel is not the right decision is because it makes you look like a bad person. Sorry, my beard is... Yeah, I need to shave this. But
Yep, someone, Brickfids requested this to react to this.
That's not the video about, so let's move on. So I was saying, it makes you look like a bad person for doing that stuff. Like, you shouldn't be deleting a YouTube channel because of a troll or something bad happens. You know, like, you can't be doing that because you're just betraying and letting your friends down. Like you can't let your friends down because of a troll. Like, I understand, you know, we don't like dealing with trolls and stuff, but there's no reason to delete your YouTube channel. There's no reason. You know, like,
I'll probably be live until
no
12:30 Central.
The way you handle trolls is making people moderators. If they see a troll, then that moderator could remove that person from the chat. You know, it's not that hard. You know, that's why we have moderators, to have people control the chat. Obviously, that's just the internet. The internet have trolls, and you just have to learn how to deal with it. Like, I could get trolls on my channel, but I'm not gonna delete my channel because of a troll. I'm gonna keep my channel up no matter what happens. Period. Like, I'm not gonna end my stream whenever I do live streams because of a troll that decides to bother me. No. Like, if I end my stream because of a troll, I'm gonna make myself look like a dumbass for doing that. I'm not gonna be like, you know what, I'm ending the stream right now. I'm not gonna, this troll is boring. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna delete my channel. No. That's not the way you should behave. The way you should behave on YouTube when dealing with a troll is to have moderators. If that troll comes, then you hide them. You ban them from the chat. And yeah, they can create other accounts, but that's just the internet. That is just the internet. And if you like do that type of stuff, you're letting the trolls win. You do not want to let the trolls win.
No, you don't.
You know? So, yeah. Don't delete your guys' channels because of a troll. If a troll bothers you, you continue with your channel. And if a troll bothers me, I will continue with my channel. I will not delete my channel or end the stream because of a troll. You know? That is just ridiculous. And yeah, sometimes we could feel a little upset and stuff. But at the end of the day, there's no reason to delete your channel. And if you're feeling down with YouTube and stuff, just take a break. Take a break from YouTube and stuff, but don't delete your channel. Okay? Do not delete your channel, because that's just dumb. So, yeah, guys. So, I think I mentioned all of the stuff that I wanted to. But, what do you guys think about this video? And I see you guys next time. Bye.
Yeah, I was also actually was watching one of Von Hook's videos earlier today where he did a rant about when stores or whatever like don't accept cash or whatever, and like when stores don't accept certain payment methods. Like, come on, stores should accept all payment methods: cash, credit card, debit card. You know. Like, not everyone has that specific payment method.
And what investigators found about former Mayor Roman Lightfoot's effort to recruit campaign volunteers from Chicago public schools.
And tonight, look at a new approach to emergency response in Evanston. Who may be answering?
Another thing I hate when I go to a store and I'm using my debit card and they have a $5 minimum, or the minimum you can pay with a debit card is $5. If it's under $5, well, you either have to buy something else until it gets to the point until it gets to $5, or you have to either that or use another payment method like cash, or you can't buy it. That's happened before. Like, I would have to do that, or I go to a store. I go to one time wanted to get buy a 12-ounce can of soda, and I used my debit card because all my money was in that. All I wanted to buy was a can of soda. It was like $1. So the cashier said, "Oh, it's a $5 minimum." It's like, fuck that. I don't want to buy anything else just to, with it, just to get the $5.
And you're actually in it. Yeah.
Like,
how
Fuck
scary
that.
bullying is. You know, we're on
It's
this
usually
side
only
of things.
small
We really have to
businesses that
protect
do
our
that.
The mom
Large
that's got her
corporations
kids and
aren't
the
strict
dog
with
down in the basement,
the
and they're wondering what the heck is going on,
how
and the
much you
sky's dark,
they don't have a
and
minimum
the wind's picking
rule
up, and
when you pay with the card,
it's not exciting at all.
where they don't have
It's scary
where you
stuff.
can only have a specific
It's
payment
deadly
method.
scary
They
stuff.
allow all
We
payment
call it
methods.
flip, float, follow.
Only
And
small
that's something
businesses
that we'll show
are
you here.
strict with that stuff.
It's a mantra. Just remember that. We had a young
Screw
lady
that.
we talked to about a year ago that listened to that. She was in the surf off the Carolinas.
Yep, it is
And it
stupid.
saved her life. Wow. 11 below zero. That's the air temperature. That's not wind chill. Wind chill numbers, outrageous stuff. Stay
People
safe.
should pay however they want. Yep, they should.
You're there to help people get through it.
I remember one time.
Probably one of the
I remember the
scariest
date. It was
their day or possibly their life, depending on what.
it was September 27th, 2019. It was a Friday. I remember I did my aging rant and a thunderstorm video that night. But I remember I went to the store. I went to buy like a couple beers, like a Miller High Life and another beer, and it was under $5. And the cashier said it's a $5 minimum on debit cards. So I had to buy one more thing to get it to $5, and I pretty much just bought Icebreaker's gum. Even though I didn't want to buy. I should have. And that was kind of expensive. I should have gotten something much cheaper that, like maybe sour punch straws.
You're trying to give the heads up as much as you can as early.
I don't know why I didn't think of that.
We're not in this for fame or fortune, or we're in this because we care, and we get to have, as you said, that little crystal ball. News is history, but our stuff we can tell the future to a limited point as far as science. As far as science tells us what's happening. So we're fortunate enough to have a skill set that we can see that future, and I'm not concerned that we can hopefully keep you safe.
Thank you for watching Meet the Millers, and if you need that personalized forecast,
I'm always there for you. I could be in the checkout line at birthday party, 2 o'clock Sunday, 312.
okay. Just follow more content on NBCChicago.com or on the NBC Chicago app.
Look at all the snacks that I stole from the house, Joey.
He starts to get in the car,
So proud of
like he's gonna sit there and eat a bag of chips.
My carbohydrates.
In a white shirt. Dude's gonna eat a bag of Doritos. In a white shirt.
Resist the temptation to go to the vending machine. I'm already thinking cookie. Stop me. Stop
It's
me
expensive
now.
these
Stop
days. Yep. Screw inflation. BRB, I'm gonna go take a whiz. Because it sounds like no one's in the bathroom. Because the bathroom, I don't hear the bathroom fan. I was pissed that I can't eat that restaurant because the only way I could pay is by having credit card, and they don't accept cash anymore. Like, yeah, what bullshit is that? They don't. Why don't they accept cash? Like, that's so stupid. There's nothing wrong. Like,
So we started in
what place doesn't accept cash? I never. No, there's also places that don't accept card, that only accept cash, because I think that's stupid too. Like, yeah, let people use whatever payment method they want, whether it's cash, credit card, debit card, bank account, or PayPal or whatever, Cash App.
It's not so absurd. Yeah. It actually started with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and our team came together, and we just started creating. That's all we did was create lots of collabs.
Okay, well, take us through these flights. So maybe let's start with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
So over there is our cereal.
And someone's in the bathroom. I remember back in the day when things used to be cheap. Yep. Those were the days.
Okay, so all the coffees taste the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal.
Remember when 2 McDoubles and a medium fry at McDonald's would cost under $5? Now that same thing that was pretty much just a little under $5 a week ago, or a decade ago, like in 2015, 2016, 2017, is now almost $10. Stupid inflation.
I can easily drink those.
And then you get the little.
Don't you guys just hate when you burp and this itsy bitsy bit of puke comes up?
And then Lucky Charms, come on.
That just happened to me right now.
Raisin Bran in here.
I hate when that happens.
Not doing like Fiber One.
Yeah.
Because that would be a little aggressive.
Yeah, no grape nuts. No.
Back in the day when we don't have anything to worry about, nowadays yep. Just the cost of living in general is expensive.
I always go through my cereal and pick out the marshmallows.
It's the best part, and I think honestly, like people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it does. The syrups make it taste like the Lucky Charms, but the marshmallows get
very good. And you have many other drinks also, and like a food selection.
Oh, I'm obsessed with this.
What are some of those items? Yeah.
So we have our breakfast burrito right here, which is new to us. We released it a month and a half ago.
What's in it?
It has sausage, egg, bacon, hash browns, and cheese.
I'm gonna take a bite of that because I haven't eaten anything.
Yeah. What about here?
These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from Westtown. So we have our cinnamon, Westtown Bakery cinnamon roll, our blueberry scone, and our almond cheddar.
There she goes.
Since he's going.
There she goes.
There she goes.
So how? And then it looks like we have sandwiches. So you have a little lunch and breakfast.
You have to carry out the rest of the segment.
And we do breakfast all day too. So all day.
And so has doing this been the experience you wanted it to be? Because, opening your own business, that's a big deal.
Better. I think better.
Really?
Yes.
And why is that?
Because the team is what makes it. And I think at the end of the day, like, it's a collaboration, and working with them and watching them grow has been amazing. And I think it's always people before profit, and that's just my thing. So, I mean, I have a great team.
How difficult or easy is it to get an appointment with a doctor?
The first available is March 8th.
Okay.
Next year. I just told him.
Hello, Uncle Joe.
Now. Frankly, I just threw my hands in the air and burst in tears. It feels like a failure.
Hundreds of people across Chicagoland took our doctor appointment survey. The results point to a doctor deficit.
Yeah, so far I'm waiting like about 63 days.
Well over 6 months.
NBC5 Response speaks with patients and doctors to understand what's causing the problem.
I have seen trainees that have chosen to leave their training, which is really devastating because these are individuals that have gone through 4 years of medical school.
Come along as we examine possible solutions to save our healthcare system from an even deeper doctor deficit. I'm NBC5 Response investigator PJ Randhawa. More than 1,100 people took our non-scientific doctor appointment survey, and many chose to remain anonymous. But others spoke with us candidly about their struggles to get medical care.
They thought it was funny to have people only pay with credit cards, not cash. Who knows? But it is stupid.
I had dizzy spells every day that lasted.
Like, why do places have just specific payment methods where, oh, you can only pay with this. You can't, you have to, this is a cash only, no cards, or this is credit card or debit card only, no cash. Like, why? Like, not everyone has that specific payment. Not everyone has cash. Some people don't have, or not everyone has a bank account or credit card. They only have cash.
Griping about to anyone who would listen.
Oh, sorry, we only accept this. You don't have this. If you don't use this payment method, we're sorry. You cannot buy this then, because we only accept this payment. Screw that. Thankfully, that's never happened to me so far, but better not.
67% said they struggled to schedule an appointment with their primary care doctor in the past year due to the doctor's lack of availability.
Like, say a place I go, I want to buy something, it's cash only. So then I would have to go to and I don't have cash, well then I would have to go to an ATM just to get cash. Like, come on, I don't want to do that.
An appointment for a later date than they wanted. 14% found another provider. 5% went to an emergency room instead. And 14% skipped treatment altogether.
WWE Clash in Italy is tomorrow afternoon.
For now, she's on a waiting list to get in sooner than her March 2027 appointment.
I don't hold a lot of faith in myself being able to get in there. I never won the lottery.
We posted the complete survey results on our website, NBCChicago.com/consumer. Just look for the Doctor Deficit series. One of the reasons the pool of doctors is shrinking, doctor burnout. As we hear from another resident who took our survey, a local psychiatrist weighs in on the doctor deficit and what needs to change to fix the issue. It was a perfect escape to Mexico for Carissa Tayo and her husband. But once they got home, she realized something was very wrong.
I came back and I was struggling with intermittent fevers and a lot of body aches, and I didn't know what was going on.
Carissa is an ER doctor, and she had an idea of what tests she needed, but she couldn't get an appointment with her primary care doctor. So she wound up at immediate care.
When they told me to go to the emergency department, frankly, I just threw my hands in the air and burst into tears. I'm like, I can't. It is defeatist for an emergency department doctor to present to an emergency department with what we ourselves would perceive as a non-emergent issue. It feels like a failure.
But because she knew how to work the system, Dr. Tayo was eventually able to get the appointment she needed and avoid an
long way to go.
Yet others aren't so lucky. In a recent survey of more than 1,100 NBC Chicago viewers, 67% of respondents said they had trouble booking an appointment with their primary care doctor in the past year. 5% went to an emergency room as an alternate form of treatment.
What did you think when you saw our survey?
So you happened to catch me at exactly the time that I was struggling with these care needs. And I think that it is a really important piece of the puzzle
Ghost Nick.
To talk more
They
about.
think everyone has a card. But yeah, like that's not the case.
The National Center for Health Workforce Analysis projects America will have a shortage of more than 81,000 full-time physicians by 2035. A recent survey of medical professionals by Indeed points to doctor burnout as the #1 reason for the shortfall.
I have seen it a number of times, unfortunately.
Dr. Kristen Rosso is a psychiatrist with U Chicago Medicine.
Just because most people use credit cards or debit cards or whatever, doesn't mean everyone does.
Short staffing problem, whether it's nurses, whether it's physicians, and the people that are still working within the system are having to pick up the burden of that. They feel the weight of that. And then their burnout is increasing.
According to the American Medical Association, in 2025, nearly 42% of physicians reported experiencing at least one symptom of burnout. Dr. Rosso says it's causing some doctors to leave the profession.
I have seen trainees.
Tomorrow I'll probably get some fast food. Maybe it's either between White Castle, Taco Bell, or Burger King. Maybe McDonald's. I don't know. Whatever I decide to get tomorrow.
According to Dr. Rosso,
maybe even Arby's. I was maybe even thinking possibly Arby's because I was kind of craving that a little today.
Lower compensation and administrative work that requires their time after hours.
So this is extending.
Maybe if Jack in the Box, if it's close enough to my house, I can get that delivered. If it's delivery range, I can try their tacos.
Administrative hassle that has grown and grown in the last 40 or 50 years to the point where they're spending as much time completing charts or doing prior authorizations or fighting in other ways for their patient as they do in getting to see those patients.
Dr. Rosso argues burnout won't ease
box.
unless employers cut the red tape, pay people fairly, and guarantee real time to rest.
Physicians are just really a fantastic group of people that are very, very selfless, and we need to do better.
The closest Jack in the Box to me is in Plainfield.
We need more internists, more family physicians to be able to sustain the care that exists in that space.
One way some hospitals are combating doctor burnout, virtual doctor's appointments for intensive care patients, where this is happening locally, and why some critics say this could put patients at risk. Plus, how AI is being used in Chicago Chicagoland to cut through doctors' administrative tasks so they can spend time with patients. Next on NBC5 Responds, Doctor Deficit.
Deborah, Erlene, and Marcia are among the thousands of real women living with metastatic breast cancer doing what they love and taking Ibrance. Ibrance, with an aromatase inhibitor, is for adults with HR-positive, HER2-negative metastatic breast cancer as the first hormonal-based therapy. Ibrance plus letrozole significantly versus letrozole alone. Ibrance may cause low white blood cell counts that may lead to serious infections. Ibrance may cause severe inflammation of the lungs. Both of these can lead to death. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening chest pain, cough, or trouble breathing. Before taking Ibrance, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions, including if you have fever, chills, or other signs of infection, liver, or kidney problems. Are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be, as it can harm an unborn baby, and about all medicines you take. For more information about side effects, talk to your doctor. These are real women taking Ibrance. Ask your doctor about Ibrance.
The best way to see the USA starts in a Chevy SUV. With room for the whole family. Added peace of mind for every mile. And range to take you farther.
Now, well-qualified buyers can get 3.9% financing on all 2026 Equinox models for 60 months, plus no monthly payments for 90 days. And now, eligible military personnel can get $1,000 bonus cash on most Chevy models.
I just randomly searched up. Should I talk about overflowing toilets and raw sewage on a first date with a woman? And AI says it's best to avoid bringing up overflowing toilets and raw sewage on a first date. These topics can kill the romantic mood and appetite. Instead, save the plumbing horror stories for later and focus on lighthearted, engaging conversation. Never talk about overflowing toilets with raw sewage on a first date. The woman's gonna think you're weird.
Under the care of a remote teledoctor. It's technology that's already in use across the country and even in Chicagoland. But some patients may not know they're seeing a remote doctor until after they're admitted.
Summer 2024. Dental student Connor Hilton was in bad shape, suffering from pancreatitis and alcohol withdrawal symptoms.
The whole plan was just to admit him to the floor to rehydrate him.
Connor was treated in the ER at this Bridgeport, Connecticut hospital, later transferred to the intensive care unit. Once in the ICU, Connor's dad, William, says there was no doctor to be found. Instead,
me and my friend Adrian would joke about that because sometimes we talk about overflowing toilets and raw sewage, and he even said never talk about that on a first date with a woman.
And became unresponsive. Connor's final
Never talk about overflowing toilets and raw sewage on a first date with a woman.
I heard him say at 6'11" is the family.
An AI overview says you're absolutely right. Keep the conversation away from plumbing disasters. Focus on topics that are engaging, pleasant, and conductive to building romantic connection. Here are excellent, safe, engaging alternatives to discuss. Travel and adventure, food and drink. A woman will definitely won't date you anymore if you talk about overflowing toilets and raw sewage. Yep. But according to AI, these are things that you could talk about. Travel and adventure. Ask about a dream destination or a best trip she's ever taken. Food and drink. Favorite local restaurant, signature cocktails. Sometimes me and Adrian we'd be watching videos and laughing at overflowing toilets.
Health is aware of this lawsuit and is committed to providing the safest and highest quality of care possible. However, we are unable to comment on pending litigation. But ICUs around the country, including in Illinois, are using telehealth to fill crucial gaps, a trend experts say is growing.
The tele-ICU, the telecritical care, is not the same as bedside care. It's
We're here training distance.
collaborative effort.
Pretty chilly out here, but feels good. I'm gonna close the window. I'll open it back up in a bit.
There are no regulations governing this, so the quality, implementation, and reliability of these programs can vary across hospitals. Up next, we'll show you how AI is being used in Chicagoland to cut through doctors' administrative tasks so they can spend more time with patients.
Jeez, look at that. Come on. A woman's definitely not gonna want to go on another date with you if you talk about that stuff on a first date. Oh man.
That was dramatized. But hospitals like UChicago Medicine, the Rush Medical Group, and Northwestern Medicine all say they're using AI to help with administrative tasks.
Imagine swimming in that.
The hospital systems say
Yeah.
everything is double-checked by a human for accuracy. AI assistance is described as a possible solution to help ease doctor burnout. According to Indeed's Workplace Trends editor, AI is becoming commonplace in exam rooms nationwide.
60% of healthcare providers out there right now, they're using AI to help with things like administrative tasks that help create more time for patient care.
The urgent care group Midwest Express, which has more
Yes! I definitely want to drink raw sewage and swim in it. Hell yeah!
patient appointments. The AI used by Midwest Express was developed by Xperity.
So the AI scribe technology listens in on the conversation, generates the note, not only generates the note, but generates discrete data fields like ICD-10 codes, as well as orders and suggested instructions, for example.
Dr. Andrea Giamalva is the Chief Medical Officer of Xperity. She says this type of AI alleviates administrative tasks for providers, allowing the patient to get their full attention.
So we're really eliminating
Dr. Giamalva says AI could help free up in-person appointments for patients with the most immediate need.
Because more often than not, there are patients that are getting appointments that maybe didn't really need that in-person visit and really could have been better served by a telehealth visit.
At the end of the day, Dr. Giamalva says it's the doctors making the healthcare decisions, not the AI. NBC5 Response heard from more than 1,100 people in our area who took our doctor appointment survey. We're breaking down the results, which indicate that patients are struggling with a doctor deficit. Of the respondents who tried to book an appointment with a specialist in the past year, 76% said they struggled to get an appointment. One survey respondent told us she opted to get admitted to the hospital rather than wait months for an appointment with a specialist.
The ER doctor came in and she said, you have
longer.
So I'll end the stream at
There's a recent
12:30.
jump in
It's
visa fees
11:51.
impacting foreign workers applying
Excuse
for
me.
H-1B visas to work in the United States, and that includes doctors. Industry experts say it's adding major strain to a healthcare system that's already facing a doctor shortage. Think back to your last doctor's appointment. How long did you wait to get on the schedule?
About a month, yeah.
Well over 6 months.
So far, I'm waiting like about 63 days.
If you think getting a doctor's appointment is hard now, it may get worse due to new visa restrictions impacting new doctors coming into the U.S. The new H-1B visa rules signed into effect by President Donald Trump last September include a massive fee increase. The previous visa fee averaged $2,000 to $5,000. It's now
Screw
$100,000.
fees.
According to the proclamation, this will provide more opportunities for American workers in science, technology, engineering, and math fields. Now, hospitals or medical practices that sponsor foreign doctors pay the fees. So let's talk about why this matters to you. The American Hospital Association says its recent survey of member hospitals found nearly 65% of survey respondents who utilize the H-1B program report pausing, delaying, or limiting recruitment as a result of the new H-1B visa fee. And according to the AHA, of the almost 400,000 H-1B petitions approved in fiscal year 2024, just over 4% were for medical and health occupations.
So not a theoretical risk, but absolutely something that's creating concern.
Dr. Bobby McCullough is the president of the American Medical Association. According to the AMA and the Association of American Medical Colleges, the U.S. is on track to see a shortage of up to 86,000 doctors by 2036.
International medical graduates are critical to kind of filling that gap in care when we already have a physician shortage, right? And then, we have other things that are causing physicians to retire early because it is so troublesome to practice medicine in this country.
A possible solution is a bill sponsored by the AMA to exempt physicians and healthcare professionals from the $100,000 filing fee. Dr. McCullough says this bill, that's in the early stages, is essential to preserving access to medical care in America's rural communities.
The rural and areas are the ones that tend to go unfilled if we rely just on...
Because we got a long way to
So to
go.
help the health of those communities requires international medical graduates.
According to the AMA, doctors on the H-1B visa are nearly twice as likely to work in rural areas than cities.
Those international medical graduates have to make a decision. Do I come here and risk having that fee not be paid and then losing this opportunity versus going somewhere else in the world that could use them also?
According to the president's proclamation, the new H-1B visa rules don't impact doctors who are in the U.S. with a valid status. It is set to expire in September unless it's extended. Thank you for watching NBC5 Responds Dr.
Bubbles.
You can find the complete survey results on our website, nbcchicago.com/consumer. And if you have a consumer problem, tell us about it. Fill out the complaint form on our website or scan the QR code on your screen. I'm PJ Randhawa. From all of us at NBC Chicago, take care.
Ancient Grounds began as a coffee chat between friends dreaming up a shop of their own that welcomes specialty coffee and tea lovers.
Now they're making waves in Lakeview East with cereal lattes that have blown up on social media. Here to spill the beans, Paul Guyette and Anthony Valdez. Hello.
Hello.
How are you guys? Well, this is cute.
Yeah, what a cute idea.
Yeah, so much more than a coffee shop, I imagine, right?
So much more.
Tell us about it.
So we started in 2022 in August. We opened our doors to the community, and this has been a collaboration of ideas. And then,
All the bubbles I'm gonna
in March of
record.
last year, we released our flights, and
good idea.
Yeah.
Who came up with the idea to cereal?
Stone.
It's sweet, so I get it. It's not so absurd.
Yeah.
It actually started with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah.
Our team came together, and we just started creating. That's all we do is create lots of collabs.
Okay, well, take us through these flights. So maybe let's start with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
So over there is our cereal flight. You start with cinnamon toast and then go to honey nut cheerios.
And sorry, is the coffee just coffee?
It's a shot of espresso in each one.
Okay, so all the coffees taste the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal itself.
Is the cereal and we put some flavor syrup in there.
Okay. It's cute.
Do you consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think like you would coffee. I mean, cereal's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay. So you're not going to give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk.
I thought that's what it was. Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me. That has nothing to do with the taste. So you.
Oh, it's really good.
So you know I'm not a coffee drinker. This is very good.
Yeah.
I could easily drink this.
And then you get the little crunch pops on top.
And I like the cinnamon toast crunch in there. And then Lucky Charms, come on.
Oh, that's my favorite.
So you're not putting Raisin Bran in here?
No.
No.
It's the best part, and I think honestly, like people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it does the syrups make it taste like the Lucky Charms, but the marshmallows get
It's very good. And you have many other drinks also, and like a food selection.
Oh, I'm obsessed with this.
What are some of those items? Yeah.
So we have our breakfast burrito right here, which is new to us. We released it a month and a half ago.
What's in it?
It has sausage, egg, bacon,
Yummy.
hash browns, and cheese.
I'm going to take a bite of that, because I haven't eaten anything.
Yeah. What about here?
These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from Westtown. So we have our cinnamon, Westtown Bakery cinnamon roll, our blueberry scone, and our ham and cheddar.
There she goes.
Since he's going.
There she goes.
There she goes.
So how, and then it looks like we have sandwiches, so you have a little lunch and breakfast.
Yeah,
all day. All day.
And so he's doing this.
It's a collaboration, and working with them and watching
Strawberry cheesecake ribbon candy. Here we.
And I think it's always people before profit, and that's just my thing. So I mean, I have a great team.
World Cup by the numbers. The FIFA World Cup is more than a tournament. It's the world's biggest gathering. But which edition drew most total fans? United States 1994. Still the record holder, the 1994 World Cup in the US drew 3.59 million spectators, averaging nearly 69,000 per match. Massive venues like the Rose Bowl turned soccer into a full-blown American spectacle. Brazil 2014. With 3.43 million fans across 12 cities, Brazil 2014 captured the passion of a nation that lives for the game. Qatar 2022. The most compact World Cup ever, still managed to welcome over 3.4 million spectators. Fans could attend multiple matches in one day, a first in tournament history. Other honorable mentions include Germany 2006. Known as the Summer Fairy Tale, the 2006 World Cup brought 3.36 million fans together in celebration. In South Africa 2010, the first World Cup on African soil drew over 3.17 million fans and endless energy from vuvuzelas. It marked Spain's first ever World Cup triumph and a continent's moment of pride.
Hello, and thank you for joining us for this special look at Pope Leo XIV's first year as head of the world's 1.4 billion Catholics. I'm Marianne Aher. Before he ever attracted the crowds we see today, the Pope was a student, a missionary, known as a listener, but also no pushover. Let's take a look at the Chicago roots that helped shape him. Raised in suburban Dalton, in the last year, that home has now become a museum. As a priest, he studied in Rome, as well as the Catholic Theological Union. He was a missionary in Peru, returning to Chicago twice in the late 80s, and again
I am Microsoft Sam and I am a farter.
He led the important office that selected bishops across the world. Still, Robert Prevost was not well known to many outside the church. That all changed May 8th, 2025. From the moment Chicago-born Robert Francis Prevost was revealed and selected to name Pope Leo XIV, Chicago embraced its native son. So has the world. And there are not just the crowds that gather to see him in Rome. This past year, there's been a surge in Catholic interest back home. They're calling it the Leo effect.
He's a first American. How about that, huh?
My toilet overflowed so much that my bathroom was full of raw sewage and I was swimming in it.
It has been quite a year for the Pope's brother, John Prevost.
Oh, the whole thing makes me proud.
Many may have expected perhaps a quiet first year, but that has not been the case.
War is back in vogue, and the zeal for war is spreading.
He's been measured, but unafraid to speak critically on global political events, including
Meatloaf? Ooh, this food tastes so fucking bad.
subsequent migrant raids.
We have to look for ways of treating people humanely.
It's led to tension between President Trump and the Pope.
I think he's very weak on crime and other things.
I'm told that President Trump recently stated that he would like to end the war, and I hope that he's looking for an off-ramp.
He's taken on this new role seamlessly as a clear voice during uncertain times. Chicago's Cardinal Blaise Supich.
He's just getting started, and we're going to see a lot more to come, and it's going to be an historic papacy.
So, yeah, a little less than a half hour ending the stream.
Turkey and Lebanon last fall. Then this spring, an 11-day trip to 4 African countries. Considered mild-mannered but deliberate, Leo has introduced himself to the world as someone who values listening, a capable manager, focusing on the poor and those who are vulnerable, including workers, telling young American Catholics he's concerned about the impact of artificial intelligence.
Technology can never replace real, in-person relationships. Simple things, a hug, a handshake, a smile. All those things are essential to being human.
And it is those human moments, like seeing the Pope wearing a Chicago White Sox ball cap or meeting with hometown visitors, from Governor Pritzker to labor leaders to everyday parishioners who have made their way to Rome. It's been a revolving door of those overwhelmed with hometown pride. As for returning home to the United States, that is likely at least a year or two away.
Pope Leo is not just Chicago, it is for the world. We have to acknowledge that.
From the moment the white smoke signaled a new pope, Leo XIV has stamped his own roadmap on the Roman Catholic Church by appointing hundreds of new bishops around the world and some here in the U.S. NBC Chicago's Chuck Dowdy has reported from the Vatican numerous times over the years on papal trips to Europe, Cuba, and the U.S. Chuck joins us with more on what the new pope and his appointments will mean.
Journey in downtown Chicago to St. Peter's Square at the Vatican is 4,280 miles. For the faithful, maybe because Pope Leo grew up here, the distance doesn't seem quite as far these days when papal decisions touch the local church. But what do the new Pope's choices mean for people in the pews and pastors in the pulpit? I talked with Chicago Catholic experts and church scholars who know about that.
Silent Hill 2 is playing right now, but I don't know if I can make it. When you see an abandoned 7-Eleven by the side of the road, you know it's 15 feet to the Bum Shack. Bum Shack, baby. Bum Shack, baby. Heading down Harlem Avenue. got some booze cans in a tree. Whee!
Yes, looks good.
Side says, stay away, fools. At the Bum Shack. Looking for a pub getaway. Well, I got me a booze can. It slurps about 20 ounces at the Bum Shack. Bum Shack, baby, Bum Shack. Bum Shack, here's the Bum Shack. Woo! Bum Shack, yeah. Say what? My booze can.
Bum Shack.
Rusted at the Bum Shack. When you see an abandoned 7-Eleven by the side of the road, you know it's 15 feet to the Bum Shack. Bum Shack, baby. Bum Shack, baby. Heading down Harlem Avenue. We got some booze cans in a tree. Whee! Side says, stay away, fools. At the Bum Shack.
Playing game right now, alright.
Looking for a pub getaway. Well, I got me a booze can. It slurps about 20 ounces at the Bum Shack. Bum Shack, baby, Bum Shack. Bum Shack, here's the Bum Shack. Woo! Bum Shack, yeah. Say what? My booze can rusted at the Bum Shack. When you see an abandoned 7-Eleven by the side,
he embodies, and he demands that his church responds in such a way.
There is a sense of missionary spirit in all of us, saying maybe we don't go out to the missions, but the missions come to us. Chicago is a metropolitan city. We love this city. So when I speak to
I'm happy, the llama. I'm happy, the llama. Anarchist said I could have my own show, yay! For a long time I was just co-host, but now I'm taking over. I'm happy, the llama. I'm happy, the llama. I'm happy, the llama. On today's show, we're going to review Chicago area drivers. They smell really bad. And they don't know how to drive because they drive like crackheads. Smoke crack, smoke crack, smoke crack.
No, I'm not South African.
Having a personal trainer or having a gym membership or whatever it is to try to go deeper in your relationship with God.
And how some Catholics are plugging into their faith through a popular social media app.
The NBC5 Storm Team is #1 again for the 9th time.
How do we know? Weather Rate, an independent company, tracks every forecast in Chicago, day in,
day out. And their data proves that we're 36% more accurate than all the other stations combined.
With the city's most powerful Doppler radar and the most experienced weather team,
You get the accuracy you need to help you plan your day and protect what matters most. The NBC5 Storm Team, #1 and certified most accurate.
What you doing right here? What you mean what I'm doing right here? I don't like people standing on my block, so I need you to move. Your block? Yeah, it's my block. Here. This been my block. Why you getting off? What you doing right here? What you mean what I'm doing right here? I don't like people standing on my block, so I need you to move. Your block? Yeah, it's my block. Since when? This been my block. Why you getting off the wall? What's up? What's up? What you mean, what's up? What you mean, what's up? Don't push me, bro. I'm just trying to ask you a simple question. I'm trying to ask you a question. Like, what's up? What's up? What's up? What you want to do? What you want to do? I'm just trying to give you a fruit punch. Listen, do you want a fruit punch? That's all I'm trying to give you. What you doing right here? What you mean, what I'm
That's Lexium. Imagine an 89-year-old lady tried to jump from the roof of a house onto a trampoline. I don't know.
was willing to, as he did on the day of ordination, give himself over to God and the life of the church, and that brings him a certain amount of peace. Yes, there are things he's going to miss doing, taking a walk in streets of Rome, going out for a pizza, driving a car. But on the other hand, he realizes that this is an opportunity for him to do something quite unique with his life. It's a special calling, and he's mature enough in his emotions and spiritual life to accept it.
In the year since Pope Leo was called to serve, there's been a domino effect with an increase in adults joining the Catholic Church. The New York Times recently looked at conversion data from dioceses across the country and found there was a big jump across the board since last May, particularly among young people. Here in Chicago, the Archdiocese says more than 1,000 people have joined the Catholic Church this year. That's up more than...
All right, 15 more minutes. I'll be streaming for.
And it isn't just in the pews where people are finding a path to faith. Pope Leo is carrying on Pope Francis's call to evangelize by meeting people where they're at. These days, that includes their phones. Allison Lozati talked with the head of a Chicago business that's putting prayer in your pocket.
The future of the Catholic Church may be right in the palm of your hand. Our phones and the apps they offer, a new way for the church to connect and grow. Here in Chicago's Fulton Market neighborhood is the home of the Hallow app, the #1 Catholic app in the world. I sat down with Hallow co-founder and Notre Dame alum, Alex Jones.
It certainly wasn't my idea. It was the good Lord who just beat me over the head with it until I finally listened. But it's really my own faith journey. So I was raised Catholic by my saint of a mother, dragged me to Mass and the sacraments. But when I was in high school and college, I fell away from my faith. And when I graduated, I got really into meditation. But but I realized it was the first time I'd ever really sat in true silence. Like not busying myself with social media or distractions or work or worries or whatever, but just real silence. And when I did, my mind kept feeling this weird pull towards something spiritual.
That pull led to an epiphany, an intersection of meditation and prayer. That led to peace and an app idea.
I randomly opened up the Bible, I think with my wife. So Luke 11, where the disciples, funnily enough, asked Jesus to teach them how to pray. And hallowed was the word that stuck out to me, and hallowed be thy name. But it just radically changed my life. Brought me tears, made me quit my job and do this crazy startup thing.
That crazy startup is now 7 years strong. An original team of 7 growing to more than 150 people, creating content with a mission to connect people with God's peace. The growing popularity may also be thanks to the first American Pope.
He does such a great job of sharing what I think the church has not shared enough in the last 50 years, which is this incredible spiritual life of the church and the peace and the beauty of a relationship with God. And being a monk, being an Augustinian, he just has that depth, that well of peace within him that you can see.
Pope Leo offers monthly intercessions on the app.
Especially those going through moments of crisis.
Hallow also offers more than 10,000 sessions. Popular priests and nuns with everything from daily homilies and rosary to sleep Bible stories.
Pray with me.
And the app even has celebrities like Mark Wahlberg, Chris Pratt, and Gwen Stefani.
And using that gift that God has given them to reach out and share about the love of God. That's our dream for what Hallow becomes within your phone. It's, you know, you've got emails, you've got text messages, you've got whatever. So you've got this place that is a place of peace. And the reason for that is that at the core of it, hopefully, God willing, is Christ.
As for what's next for Hallow, Alex is trusting his faith.
I have no idea what God will do. He just surprises me all the time.
Thanks, Allison. And there is a free version of the app. You can find it wherever you get your mobile apps.
Hate the shift I gotta work tomorrow. It's a stupid ass 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. 30 p.m. shift. Wants to work that. You gotta wake up early and still be at work far in the afternoon. Yeah.
Art Smith has probably cooked for you. But for the last year, he's been working on a project no one saw coming. Smith and restaurateur Phil Stefani are opening a restaurant at Borgo Laudato Si, the historic papal summer home in Castel Gandolfo, Italy. Someone has to feed the visitors. Enter Smith and Stefani. Their involvement predates the election of a pope from Dalton, Illinois. Last March, while cooking at the Vatican, Smith served fried chicken and biscuits to Pope Francis's delegation and to a cardinal in the room with an American accent.
This man says, "Hi, I'm from Chicago." And I said, "Are you?" He goes, I said, "I'm from Hyde Park." And then the conclave happened, and we're going like, "Holy Mother God, I think you just cooked for the Pope."
I visited Smith at his Hyde Park home, cooking with husband Jesus Salguero and longtime executive chef Hector Guerrero. Many of the dishes will honor the Lazio region, like this pasta amatriciana and this creamy soup made from asparagus grown on site. But they're also sneaking in a
Yeah, that looks nasty.
roast pork belly, crackling skin, stuffed with Chicago-style jardinere.
Looks like green mush. Yuck.
Bringing people together, which is why they're calling the restaurant the Borgo. It's Italian for village.
We're bringing a slice of Chicago to Italy. I think we want to know that Chicago tastes good.
That looks delicious. Thanks to Kevin Pang for that. Coming up, the Pope is not the only one whose life changed a year ago. We'll sit down with his brother to talk about their relationship now. Plus, from pizzas to hats and everything in between.
I don't know if it's school lunches. They're just, I'm watching TV and talking about some type of food. Like mashed asparagus. Yucky. It makes me, just to look at it makes me want to gag.
Welcome back. This past year has been one of change for the church and the man who is now leading it. And for those who call Pope Leo family, it means learning to see him in a new way.
The biggest surprise, I think the impact he has had on so many, let's call them lapsed Catholics, that so many are coming back
giving it another shot.
Pope Leo's brother John Prevost reacts not only to what's being called the Leo effect in the pews, but also to how the Pope's words have ignited debate, even with President Donald Trump.
Is it just a difference of opinion or a different stance on way they look at things?
Prevost, along with Augustinian...
I'm gonna log off the computer in less than 10 minutes. I'm stream.
We're still brothers before anything else.
Let's go to this folder, businesses folder. Just pretty much just saving pictures of businesses.
And as brothers, they still speak daily, comparing their Wordle scores, even while the Pope is traveling in Africa.
Well, he usually has it done, and then I do it. Most of the time he wins. Like today, it was he hit 4, I hit 5. But the Words with Friends, we do it on live, which is like a game of Scrabble.
And as for those who've been sending the Pope his favorite candy,
he had 2 closets full of Peeps, so he does still get stuff.
People, as far as the Peeps go, he has enough.
He has enough, he thinks, to last till next Easter.
Well, of all the people who met Pope Leo over the last year, one group captured people's hearts. Students at Our Lady of Mount Carmel Academy went viral for their mini conclave. They dressed as cardinals and cast their votes, selecting a classmate as Pope. And in October, they got to meet the real deal.
I had no idea that our mock conclave was gonna lead to us literally.
When someone is telling you stuff you already know, I get really annoyed when a manager or a boss telling me it's something important to do when it's in front of my... Yeah. It's like people think you're stupid or whatever. I hate that. I hate when people tell me stuff that I already know and that's obvious. Like, do you think I'm stupid? Just like I hate stupid people or whatever.
Chicago, Pope Leo XIV no longer belongs solely to the church.
Like,
Here, he's a part of our
you know what pissed me off? This was back on Sunday. Hang on. Logged off my computer.
They even created a new pizza in his honor, and it's called pepperoni.
Helping crispy, lay it on flat, and the great thing about it is that once it cooks, it cups up and gives a nice little crispiness to it, some extra texture, and a little bit of extra spice to it.
Ah.
Owner
Get
Joe
in.
has the pepperoni trademarked and says it'll be on the menu forever.
It's a fun name for a pizza, and it just really to recognize that he's a Aurelio's customer and to give him and us some blessings from him. It's really nice.
His now familiar face graces banners and cookies, and he's become the source of new slogans on t-shirts, beverage cans, and jerseys.
It's almost in the moment, right? You're like, the Pope from Chicago.
Yeah. I knew it was truck day and I was looking for freight. Name of the game, freight. Wow. Remember back on Sunday, I went to Walmart and as I was going to pay for my stuff when I was done shopping, I was using self-checkout, and the last person at the self-checkout finished and left, and it didn't look like there was a line. There was no line, it seemed, at least what it seemed, because like there's the self-checkout here, there's like all this space behind the self-checkout, and then there's the like walking space where shoppers walk, then there's the aisles. Well, it looked like no one was even close to the self-checkout. I thought it was available. No one was in line. But apparently, as I got to the self-checkout, I heard, "Sir, the line starts here." I'm like, what? What do you mean? We're next in line. Okay, well, if I didn't say anything, I just let them go. But if you're next in line, why are you standing all the way over there all the way far that way? It doesn't look like... You could easily stand over here at least behind. There's plenty of room where you're able to stand behind the person, not too close. But how the hell am I supposed to know that's the line? I felt like saying that, but I didn't. I didn't even kind of put me in a bad mood a little bit. Kind of a stupid thing to get pissed at, but like, how am I supposed to know the line starts? For one, why are you standing there if you're in line? They're like all the way by the aisles, like all the way on the other. Like, it's hard to explain hard to explain it. And the stupid thing I hate, there was only 2 self-checkouts available. Like, for one, there's always only 1 or 2 cash registers available of a human cash register when there's like 6 or 7 cash registers. And then self-checkout, there's three aisles of self-checkout. Each aisle, only 2 of the self-checkout things are available, while the rest of the self-checkout says it's unavailable. Why are you unavailable? Like, what the hell? Why is this self-checkout out of order? Why is only 2 available when there's like 6 per aisle? I hate that. I did give up and was facing the cooler when it told me about freight and that no, I'm not retarded. Stupid people. It's like, if you're next in line, stand closer to the checkout, to the self-checkout thing. At least enough to make it look like a line, or that you're next in line. Why are you standing all the way over? You're technically not in line. If you want to be next, then get closer. I should have done that. I should have just gone anyway. Because, come on. If you're in line, then actually stand in line. Stand close. Otherwise, if you're standing there, I'm assuming you're not in line, that you're just shopping. So, yeah, that's on you, morons. I felt like cussing those people, but I didn't. I didn't even say anything to them. It's just like, whatever. I just didn't say anything. People.
And lastly is for prostate cancer. So all men starting at age 50, and if you are
Ice House.
African American, you start a little earlier, age 45, to get annual prostate cancer screening up to the age of 80 as well.
I would draw it out, but I don't even have a piece of paper and pen, like, of the incident that happened on Sunday. Annoyed when customers stand far from my register because it makes it look like there's 9,000 people in my line waiting. Boss tells me to call for backup.
But if they have a family history, for example, their dad had colorectal cancer, they might start 10 years earlier than the time of that diagnosis.
Yeah.
Their dad was diagnosed at 45.
Maybe those people, when I was at the store and maybe they weren't in line, but maybe they wanted to, lie and say they were next in line just so they could be next. Even, like, they did not want to wait. Like, who knows what the deal was? Who knows? Not saying that's the case, but that could be. Like, they weren't in line. They saw me go there first, but they wanted to go. They were maybe in a rush. Oh, so they lied and said, oh, the line starts here. Whatever.
We start to see less efficacy. So definitely for sure if it's 2 years or longer, check it. If it's 2 years or longer and you're prone to being sunburned.
Next time that does happen, who knows? Maybe I won't be so nice. Alright guys, it's 12:30, so I'm gonna end the stream now. So hope you guys enjoyed it. I can't tell you many times my checkout was getting backed up, and I'm actually about to call out for another cashier, and boss comes telling me call for backup as I wasn't going to. Yeah. But yeah, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Maybe I'll have a video or 2 during the week. Maybe a vlog tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, so see you, Tan Man. Random videos, Deadman Pineda. See ya, Daniel Plotagon. Yeah, just gonna relax the rest of the night, drink my beers, watch some YouTube videos and TV, probably go to bed in a few hours. Yeah.
Developing a new state. They don't know what they're going to call it yet, but they're developing a new alternative to what we have today. And I think it's a good fresh start.
And yeah. And everyone else who's stuck around this long in the stream, well, if I haven't said your name, well, see you later. Anyways, yeah, ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.